like how I switched the screen just in time for everyone to hear the pool. Hello, welcome. How are we doing? Oh, it's 3 upon 10 on Fish Phone. You guys see it? We're almost there. Hello, welcome. I'm sorry. I'm the EP's girly. I just woke up. The brain. Thank you to be Honda. Hello, Henne. Hello, me. Hello, Real Ice Cream. Welcome. I will get to my energy level. Give me like 30 minutes. Hello, welcome. Thank you for the sub. Hello. How are you doing? Should I do lack? Hello, how are you doing? Welcome. I want to be asleep. What a mood. I don't know if you guys know the feeling, but have you ever like just had... I don't know, I feel like whenever I struggle to wake up, I always get nightmares. Does that make sense? Like whenever I'm like in a hot room and I have a nightmare. No, I think it's the opposite. Like whenever I have a nightmare, it makes it harder to wake up. No, it's not sleep paralysis. It's just like I feel like whenever I get a nightmare, I end up like sleeping through my alarms. Cause like I just don't like it. Normally when I sleep, I wake up with my alarms just fine. But like when I get a nightmare, I'm like so into the situation that I just end up sleeping off all my alarms. That is basically what happened, okay? Like I just slept through all of my alarms, and then when I was finally awake, it was like 8:50, and I was like, oh no! So not great, but it's okay because we have Minecraft. I wanna keep myself awake to finish work and sleep. It's okay. Now you have Seion Aera doing Seion Aera things. You'll be good. You'll be good. Okay, wait, hold on. I gotta wake up. Oh my goodness, it is so hot. It has been so hot. Thank you for following. Hold on, let me adjust a few things. Also, our sound alerts are back. I know they stopped working for a little while, but I checked it just now and they were fine, so I brought them back. There we go. See? They were fine, so I brought them back. Hello, guys. Welcome. Okay, Minecraft. I'm gonna have to go look up the design for the thing that I want to make. Sorry, to explain what happened on Friday, we had to go shopping for a whole bunch of things. I did manage to find all of them eventually, which is huge, but then I just didn't make it back in time. Like I saw the time of the I was like, no, I'm gonna make it back in time and we're gonna stream. And you know what time I got back? 11. So that is not happening. Okay, wait, there have been some changes to the base. Number 1, that's now fenced. Oh, Vivian, welcome. How are you doing? I wanted to test out that if I fenced it, would the Exolatos live? The answer seems to be no. Oh no, it is yes, cause this little boy is still in here. Okay. So far the fencing has worked. I was craft playing. Should I play a horse game? Should I play it on what day is it today? Sunday? Should I play it on Tuesday? Do you just want to see horse game? I have removed the beehive. And this is the new beehive. Listen, I had to do something off stream. I was bored, so we got this beehive. Everyone say hi to Seion Aera's bees. They're mostly polite. Keyword here is mostly. Oh, hello Seion Aera's bees. So cute! Look at them. They're having the time of their life. They love it here. Okay. So those is what I have done. I still need to build a barn, amongst other things, and I also want to build a port so that my island isn't just here. So that's what we're gonna do today besides yapping. Okay, hold on. I will wake up in like give me like 30 minutes. Also Fish Game is back, so have fun with Fish Game. How's X-Shots looking? Okay. Let me think. I have a general idea of where I want things. But yeah, what happened on Friday was I just stayed out too late and then I couldn't get home. It was a bit of an oopsie. But on the bright side, I got so many cute things. I had to buy, the only thing I couldn't find was the shipping boxes. I tried to find them at like one of the dollar stores and I couldn't, so I have bought the boxes to ship them in. Howdy, Vancouver. How are you doing? Other than that, I bought so many cute stickers. Everyone who buys merch is going to get a cute... Oh, I remember what I was doing. Never mind. Okay, never mind. I bought like a cute... I'm getting a poop... Yeah, so... Okay, me, thanks for stopping by. I'll see you again next time. Have a good night. I hope you managed to go to sleep. I went around looking for stickers, and then I got like very cute Seion Aera themed ones. I got some stars, some cute decorations, you know, just so that we can have very, very aesthetic looking cards. And then the thought of henna popped into my mind. And I was like, wait, the first time I gave Henna a card, I made sure to include a drawing or like a sticker of my dog pooping. No, I didn't get poop stickers. I got dog stickers. Your poop will be self-drawn, so look forward to that one. I was thinking of getting a frog also, not gonna lie to you. But, I settled with... You get to choose. Would you like a dog or would you like my dog... No, wait. Would you like my dog pooping or would you like a frog? You want the dog. Exactly. There we go. Hello, welcome. How are you doing? Update me. Update me on how everyone is doing on Hunski. Your Umas have been missing. Okay. I'll do it. I tell you what. I'll do it on Tuesday. We'll play it Tuesday. I'm currently cleaning out this area because this is where I plan to build our farm. So I'm just gonna clear out all the dirty... I keep losing races in Horse Game. I don't know how to play. Isn't it in English? Because honestly, when Uma Musume first came out, I actually did try it. It's just that... I don't know. It was too... I was overwhelmed. That was it. I was overwhelmed by the information I was being presented with. Not to mention it was in Japanese. And even though I can read it, it's just that it takes a little bit more like energy to try and understand the mechanics. And I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna wait. I'm just gonna wait for like the global version to come out if I ever want to pick this up. And then now the global version is out, so huge. But yeah, you guys you guys were actually supposed to get the plushie teaser today, but I overslept, so you guys are getting it tomorrow. I went out the whole day yesterday filming. Well, not filming, but like I just went out to touch grass and I was like taking photos and videos of the plushie everywhere. And I wanted to post it today, but then I woke up late. So you know what? We're getting it tomorrow. Get ready to get even more wrong. I mean, if it's in English, I think it's fine. It'll be worth it to just pop in and kind of see what I've been missing out on. I just skip all the words. Wait, we are going to do... Yeah, if we're doing it, we're going to do... You okay, Squid? We're going to do a full playthrough. I'm gonna read through the story and everything. I don't know if they're voiced. I'm gonna assume they're voiced. But I will be named throughout the procedure. Oop, okay. There we go. Okay. You're eating chicken rice? Oh my goodness, I'm so jealous! Now, the important thing is, do you have any for me? So look, guys, now, I don't know how similar it is to Gakuen Idolmaster. If it's similar or Ensemble Stars. If it's similar, I'll be okay. If it's not, then I will be not. So we will find out on Tuesday. We're gonna do that on Tuesday. I'm also thinking if I want to do like a karaoke song learning stream next week, because I have a couple of songs I need to learn. Well, one song that I have to learn, or like a couple that I have to practice before my session on Saturday, and like in my head wondering if I want to do it on stream or not. That is also something in the brain cells. Man, I'm super excited for the merch though. Everything looks so cute. I hope you guys like them. It was definitely an effort going around trying to find the cutest little... I have so many cute message cards, and I've been practicing. Listen, I've been practicing my signature for this one occasion. Wait, I'm starving. How did this happen? Eat some melons, girly. Eat some melons, girly. I'm actually really hungry. I wanted to eat before stream, but like I said, I woke up late. So here we are. Is there a better way to undo all of these than just jumping? There's some backstories and additional lore to the horses we can play in the career thing. If you watch your scenarios, it's fully voice execute the trainer. Okay, so we can do a little bit of voicing for the trainer. Just place a block over them. That is a smarter idea. That is a much smarter idea. Let me go get my shovel. I think this will be my first time playing like a gacha game on stream. Right? Well, no, not like a gacha game like Genshin, but more of like a stat raising one. Because every single time I've played Utapri or Ensemble Stars or whatnot, it's always just been on my own. I want to raise that they did a concert. Huge. If you're not raising horses in 2025, what are you even doing is the question. You know what? Okay, wait. Do you guys all have horse Oshis? Let me know. Let me know if you guys have horse Oshis, because I forgot to bring my shovel. My brain is so small. I have a funny little idea. Yeah? Okay. Okay. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna build this farm, yes? And then we're gonna build this stable. And then we're going to go get some horses. Possibly find some name tags. And then we're going to name them all over your horse Oshis. You guys all get to name one horse. Is it normal eating chicken rice with monster energy? What is monster energy? More importantly, where did you get that? Oh, wait, is it like the energy drink like Monster? Oh, okay. I mean, I would like to think it goes with pretty much everything. I have been really into jasmine tea recently, so I've just been having everything with jasmine tea. Sorry, that took me a while. One, I'm not fully awake. Two, I do not drink energy drinks. They just don't tickle my throat, right? It's too hot today, I know. Welcome, how are you doing? I heard we've been getting 36s recently, which is not great. I had to leave the house on both Friday and Saturday, and well, not fun. I just hate, oh my goodness, I hate wearing makeup when it's hot. But like I have to, but I don't wanna. You ever feel like your face is just melting off, and then you wanna wipe the sweat from your face, but you can't, cause it's covered in makeup, so you just gotta cope. It is the worst. I was gonna go to the gym after buying a drink, but then I just went home and slept. Are you the type that gets sleepier the hotter it gets? Because I get sleepier the colder it gets. The hotter it gets, the more unsleepy I get. You have a ceiling fan? What I would do for a ceiling fan? I'll commit so many crimes. I have one small fan in a room that is entirely closed. So that people don't hear the gremlins streaming. I was about to say screaming. Not great! Not great! It's true, I get sleepy when it's cold. Yeah! I get sleepier when it's cold, when it's hot. You know, like when you're sweaty constantly and you don't feel like you want to lie down on the bed. Double installation for 2 units and lifetime was... What? That's so... What? That much? Oh... That is a lot. At least now you have AC. Oh, I'm glad they let you do it in your rental, cause we're not allowed to do anything in the rental. Like we can't just I think we can choose to like install our own air conditioning if we want, but then we kind of have to pay for it. But even then, I think mostly they don't really allow construction in rental apartments, so we can't really do that. Oh, you think I'd be less sleepy now that summer has rolled around, but actually I am more sleepy. How did this happen? No idea. I gotta name my cats. I need to name my cat Sleep Boy. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like what was I talking? Yeah, I feel like I really shouldn't get another AC because my electricity bill is already expensive only with one, and I feel like if I splurge and get another one, it's going to be a net minus because either way, I'm going to spend twice the amount of money I'm currently spending on getting things cool, so it is both a curse and a blessing that I so far only have one air conditioning. By the way, is this very loud? I feel like it is. I'm gonna bring it down. Because we did Expedition. Expedition always be loud. Okay. Okay. I don't allow talents to renovate. If something is broken or needs, I will do it if it can cause Leon issues. But yeah, we're not allowed to do any renovation unless it's like approved, but I doubt that there's any type of renovation they really approve of. Yeah, we mostly just cope. The good thing is if anything does break though, then they are responsible for replacing it, so it's good. Like for example, if I were to break my air conditioning accidentally, they will pay to replace and fix it, so that's good. It's just that we can't add anything on our own. That's why I wanted to get a bidet so bad. I was ready to crowdfund a bidet until I realized that you actually do have to install it. As in, like, you have to do something with the pipes. It's not just a thing that you can easily do and move. Is this the same reason I don't have a dryer? Because those you also do kind of have to... I was about to say plant. You do gotta have to install. Alright, give me here from the Zuni. I thought you were transferring. Bidet, my lifesaver. I know, same. I don't have a bidet because I'm not allowed to do major renovations and installations. Right! I want a bidet so bad. I don't like the manual wiping of things. It's the main reason I try my best to not go to the toilet if I don't have to. The other day I told my roommate that I think going to the toilet is a waste of time, and they looked at me so weird. I was like, my tummy hurts, and they're like, go to the bathroom, and I'm like, no, it's a waste of time and I'm lazy. It is. You know how much time you spend going to the bathroom? It is a waste of time. Wiping causes scabs. Oh, so true! Using a bidet, I know, I want to install one so bad. You know how sometimes when you... Okay, I know, it's 30 minutes and then we're already on the poop conversation, but hear me out. You know how some poops are generally easy to wipe, right? It takes maybe like 1 or 2. And then you have some poops where no matter how many times you wipe, there's still like a little bit of brown in the toilet paper. So you just keep going. And you just keep going. And you just keep going. But then it's still dirty! I hate toilet paper. Whoever thought toilet paper is a good idea? Bidets. Bidets. You spend 1/3 of it on the toilet. I think so too. I don't wanna spend so much time on the toilet. I sleep when I poo. True story. Henny cries when she poos. If you're hoping for any more context to that fact, I don't have any. But it is true. Sorry, girly. Gotta expose you on that one. Why just a chocolate? It's true though. Some of the poops, you know, like the generally softer ones, right? The softer ones, it takes so much to clean up. What a waste of time. If I could just wash it off of water, this would be over so quick. There are so many things I could do with the time that is needed to take a poo each day. You have no idea. Thank you for the follow. I'm hoping that means you agree with me. Please agree with me. I mean, don't some of you feel that like taking a bath is a waste of time? Not as in like you won't do it, but as in like you dread to do it. It's kind of like washing dishes. Like it feels like a chore. It feels like a chore. I'm the opposite. I like bathing. My roommate really hates like taking a shower. They think it's like a waste of time, but like you have to do it, and it's one of those things that's just like, oh, I don't want to take a bath. I don't want to take a bath, but I have to. I am like that, but with the toilet. I will let my stomach strangle itself before I go and release. It feels like a chart tofu gross. I've been bathing. You guys are gonna be so surprised. I've been bathing 2 times a day recently because it's just been so hot. I feel gross constantly. I feel so sticky. I don't even want to leave the house at this point. But I have to. B had to give me a pep talk on shower days. Give me the pep talk. Give me the pep talk. What was it? How did it go? Maybe that's why rich people have people clean them. Now, I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. If I had an endless amount of money, I still don't think my brain would go to, I'm going to have someone bathe me. Maybe not. Not what I would spend the money on. I would definitely spend it on like the world's best bidet. Ooh, imagine a bidet. Imagine a bidet, okay? Are we all imagining bidets? Okay, now imagine that the bidets have like mechanical robo hands. And then every time you take a poop, it like wipes for you. It like sprays water and then gently, like a mother's touch, wipes it off. If I had all the money in the world, this is the type of research I'd be investing my good money in. That will be it. That will be it. If you're very rich, you could have Raphael Love and Deep. What does that mean? What does that mean? As in, like, I could pay him to do it? Or, like... That's a mother. I don't know, like, don't they say, like, when they're referring to something gentle, don't people say, like a mother's touch? Can you imagine if a bidet would help you? How dare you? Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Can you imagine if a bidet would just help you wipe your bottom? Mechanical, soft robo hands. They just reach out from the bottom of the toilet bowl. And they make sure you're nice and clean and ready for the day. Oh, I would love that. I would love that. Am I going through it? Maybe. Whatever you say, Seion Aera, she's saying sentences. You tell me that's not... Okay, if you had like a ton of money and you had to fund something, like a practical use item, you know, to make everyday life slightly easier, what would you go for? You're telling me you wouldn't go for a bidet with robo hands? Can someone put me on Shark Tank? Because bidet with robo hands, it's a good idea. They will reach out and wipe your... We would sell so many. You know what? Now that I'm talking about this, I feel like I'm not entirely convinced that, this actually doesn't exist, by the way. Can someone Google toilet with hands? Because with all the kitchen products, sorry, with all the toilet products they make here, I'm actually not entirely sure that this does not already exist. Honestly, it might. No one do that. Henne, can you Google toilet with hands? Tell me what you find. Toilet with hands is the search term. Indestructible clothes hanger. Okay, I'm gonna have to hear the pitch for this one. Go on, pitch me the indestructible clothes hanger. I mean, I wonder how I'll pitch the bidet with hands. I guess I'd be like, hey, have you ever taken a poop? Have you ever injured your bottom from wiping too hard? Ever wish you could go back to the days where you were a baby and your mom would clean up for you? Introducing the toilet with hands. Hello, Psycho! You have come at an interesting time. How are you doing? You said an image share? Is there actually a photo of toilets with hands? No, this is perfect. Okay. No, this is perfect. This is exactly what I wanted. Okay. Okay, let's redo this pitch. But, like, this time we need imagery, okay? I need you guys to physically... You guys need to physically look at this and then tell me. And then tell me how you feel about this idea. It's great. It's great. Where is it? Okay. Alright. Imagine a world where the toilet helps you clean. You do your business, you know, your bottom is dirty, and then just like a kind mother cleaning up after her infant child, this hand reaches out from the toilet, soft and and gently wipes your bottom with the softest toilet paper. It's good. It's good. It's good. Good meme. Hello Nova, you have joined us at an interesting time. I'm gonna put this image on screen. Why, you may ask? No reason. Okay. Oh, why they there? Okay, wait. Hold on. I will commit murders. I will commit murders. I am now confident enough to do a murder. Let me go get my weapons and I'll do a murder. Okay, I've cleaned it up pretty well. Good, we're gonna have a pretty big amount of space for the barn. I have to look up what I actually want to do. Cause I gotta save my mushroom cow. He's got his little feet wet for the past few streams. Would you guys buy it if I were to fund? We can't even do a thing where the bidet would have different hand options. Like, you could customize the type of hand you would like. Like, do you want, like, ikemen hands? Would you like more silky hands? Rough hands? The world of bidet hand customization is an interesting one indeed. You have so many options. What about you, Hannah? What type of hands would you like? Girls say they like my hands, but not my nails. Do you happen to have a nail remover? Not thinking. You say that now, but listen, in about 20 years, everyone... Oh, they just decided to go... In about 20 years, everyone is going to have bidets with hands on them, and then you are going to be the only one with no hands, and you're gonna feel so dumb about it. You're gonna be like, man, I should have gotten hands in my toilet. I should have been the one. Remember that one time I was in the Seion Aera stream and she talked about it? Now I feel so stupid for not believing in the hands. There we go. Okay. I do like his attempt and whatever this other one here is doing. There we go. Okay. I'm gonna do you too just because you're here. And you're now just a part of this. What is this conversation? Okay, listen. I am pitching a bidet, right? A bidet with robo hands that not only helps you clean your bottom after you go, but it helps you wipe as well. Yeah? Yeah? So you press a button and then, they'll like, psh, you shoot the little water, and then you press another button and then these hands come out of the toilet. And then they proceed to clean you up. See, it's a way that you can clean your bottom without actually having to reach back and risk dirtying your hands. It is a very good idea. It is a very good idea. If you do not think so, too bad, because this is going to be trending in about, like, 25 years. Hey. No one invests in her idea. Put me on Shark Tank! Put me on Shark Tank. I will sell this bidet with hands. You're kind of cooking, actually! See, Nova believes in me! How much are you willing to put into the project? Tell me. How much are we putting into the bidet project? Robo hands. Ooh, it's even going to come with a hand customization. Like, do you want a specific type of hand? We got you. Okay. You give her one sushi. That's very specific. Do we need to expand this more? I think it's fine. This looks like enough space. Okay. I'm gonna have to look up real quick what design I want to do. It also released my axolotls. Oh, they're so cute. I need to feed them. They have not eaten. Why do I feel like Slaypoy would enable this endeavor? I know, it's just too bad he isn't here. Where are my enablers? I need people to enable me. Please. Bidet with hands is a good idea. I don't care what anyone says. What am I Googling about? I'm Googling... Minecraft farm cute. We might just do like a greenhouse style. Yeah, I'm thinking of just doing like a barn. I actually want to do something similar to what to what Dolly did, because the house seemed kind of cute. I don't know. Wait, hold on. Let's see. Because I guess I could try building something on my own. I don't necessarily have to reference something. I'm gonna go to Dolly's house real quick, and then I'm gonna go get some ice, because I feel like that's what we're gonna need for some of the. I feel like that's what we. Feel like that's what we're gonna need for building. My brain cells. The water, because we have to put the water in. Okay. We have to put the water in the farm. Yes, we have to put the water in the farm. So I'm gonna have to figure that out. Okay. Got it. Brain worky. I'm gonna get my silk touch and then I'll head over to the train station. I do remember I bought like 10. No, I have like 3. Okay, that's not bad though. Which is the one of silk touch in it? Why this? Why does this have silk touch? What does this do for me? This one. Okay. I'm gonna head over to Dolly's place real quick. I feel like I should also kill whatever is outside just so that I don't... Or just so that I can get a leash. Nah, it's fine. Okay. Train station. Huge. I guess I could also look at everyone else's architecture and see what they did. Oh, the huge photos are so cute. What is this? Oh, they're cakes. Man, I need something sweet so bad. I think I'm just hungry. I need food. I'm hungry. Man, didn't plan to oversleep, but here we are. I don't even oversleep that often. I feel like only... Where's Dolly's place again? Is it the first one? Yeah, it is. Okay. I will save welcome. Thank you for the head pad. How are you doing? Is a shovel and a pickaxe? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I think it's just because when we raided some of the places, we just got some random things. Here we go. Okay. Yep. We just got some random items with random How goes the curry packets arc? I have one. I did one. I did one, and I have not finished eating the one, so it's not going great. Not to mention, I was supposed to give some to my friend yesterday, and I completely forgot. I was supposed to bring a couple of packets, but then I was in a rush because I woke up late, because I came home late, and then, yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, I didn't manage to give them any, and I don't know when I'm gonna be seeing them next, so I'm stuck still with 23 packets. How many total packets? There was 24. I cooked one. So if my math is correct, that means that I currently have 23. That's way too many. That's too many packs of curry. I don't know if I'll be able to finish it all. I really hope. I don't know if it gets closer to the what's the word? The expiry date, I might just stop giving more of them away. But for now, we still have about a year, so it's fine. Surprisingly, not many Minecraft farm designs that I can see. It's okay, we'll improvise then. It's gonna have One Piece levels of pacing. I'm definitely not optimistic. It's definitely gonna take way too long. Cause one pack is for 3 to 4 people, right? So you're not eating all of the curry in one go either. It's not like you have one pack for one meal. So the curry, actually now that I mentioned it, I should cook some rice, right? Because if I cook rice, I can have it for dinner. The thing about me is that I get sick of foods really, really fast. If I have a food item today, chances are I won't want to have it for another week. So the fact that I have to be eating daily curry it's not going well so far. I don't know, do you guys no, some of you say no because you always you meal prep. Honestly, respect people who can meal prep and eat the same thing every day because I just can't. I just get sick of food so quickly. Even foods that I really, really like, I would tend to... Why is there a minecart here? No! Don't send me back! Whoop! I'll go get in this one. Oh, that is... we'll just run. It's okay, we're here already. What was I talking about? The 1 kg pass arc. Yeah! Having to have the same foods all the time. It is the worst. The worst. I got so sick and tired of curry after 3 days straight of eating it first. Exactly! That's why I try to never cook more than I can finish in one meal. But because this is a pack of paste, if you open it up, you basically have to use the whole thing, right? Like, I don't want to open it up and then have to close it and then open it up again later. I just figured I'd just cook it the whole thing and then save it in my fridge, which is what I did. And I think, when did I tell you guys I was making curry? Like a week ago? I've eaten it like 2 times so far, and I still have to eat more of it, which is yeah, it's not great. I mean, it's really, really good. Have you guys ever been asked those questions that it's like, if you have to eat one food for the rest of your life, what would it be? I can't answer that question. No matter how much I like a specific amount of food, I could not have it for the rest of my life. Thank you for following me, Dravago. How are you doing? Oh, there's Alex. Okay. I just can't. It's a different question if there's variations of that food. Like if the food itself has a lot of different variations, then maybe. But I couldn't. I couldn't. What if you make a curry broth and then freeze it, heat it up with water for future curry use? I don't get it. Sorry. What do you mean? What do you mean make a curry broth? How does that work? For context, what I have bought is a curry paste. So it's a paste that you have to mix with water and coconut. Coconut oil? No, coconut cream. So it's a paste, and then you mix it with coconut cream in order to get curry.
Victory scream!
Because I know quite a few people... Because I know quite a few people thought I had bought, like, the traditional Japanese, curry blocks. But no, I don't have the blocks. I actually just have paste. I think hydrate Kagi, welcome. You winning today? I had a nightmare and then I overslept for stream, so not really. But we will get there. We will get there. How you doing, Kagi? Welcome. Is that the one where you boil? No, it's not. It's not. You gotta get it out of the pouch and then fry some chicken with it. Or whatever meats you want in your curry. And then after that, you will... Where's there just this forest in the middle of... And then after that, you will mix it with coconut milk. Yeah, it's like the actual curry paste. Yeah. Mix the curry paste in water, freeze it, and then add coconut milk in the food here. I don't know, because the packs themselves, they can keep... Wait, I just realized I'm using the wrong one. Whoopsie. The packs themselves, they do keep until 2026, so I feel like saving them in the freezer versus just saving them in the box they came in is not that much different. It's 9 p.m. and you don't want to go out. Do you have, like, food delivery? I wanted to deliver bubble tea today so bad, but it's Sunday, and all of the delivery fees were, like... $8. I'm like, yeah, I'm not paying $8 for you to deliver this to me. That is an amount I'm not willing to pay. This goes really deep. I'm like, that is not an amount I'm willing to pay. It is just not. So I didn't manage to get myself a sweet treat today. I wanted to get myself a sweet treat yesterday too. I feel like it's getting worse now that it's getting hotter because I've been wanting to drink bubble tea every single day. There's just something about wanting to have something sweet when it's so hot that you feel like your head is about to explode. That has been a recent issue with the heat causing headaches. It has been not fun. It has been not fun. I feel like I feel so not tired and not sick, but I feel very not well when it's very hot. Does anyone else know what I mean? Like, it's not like you feel sick, like, oh, I feel sick, I'm nauseous, but I feel very... like, I don't want to get out of bed, I don't want to do this, I don't want to... I feel like I have the opposite of, you know how a lot of people get seasonal depression in winter? Because the days are shorter and it's cold? I feel like I'm the exact opposite. I feel like I get it in summer because everything's hot and I just don't want to... I don't want to deal with it. I don't want to deal with it. I boba tea yesterday and I'm gonna avoid it in the future because it tasted very watery. I am very picky about the bubble tea stores that I choose to patronize. Because some of them in general are just very, very bad and I'm not here for it. Okay, this is the vibe we're going for. I can do that. I can design something cute myself. Probably, I hope. I can do that. Okay, let me figure out. Let's see if we have enough wood for this. I might need to go hunting just a little bit. It's just feeling very yeah. I feel like it also comes coupled with like demotivation, unmotivation. When it's just so hot and you just don't feel like moving or doing anything. So you just kind of laze around. And trust me, if I could laze around, I would. The worst thing so far about summer is having to record. Because when I'm recording, the room has to be absolutely quiet. Which means I not only have to close all of the doors and windows as much as possible, but I also have to turn off any source of cooling, so all of my fans and everything like that, and recently I've been feeling so sick every single time I finish recording because the blasting of the air. I just realized the toilet is still on screen. Because the needing to use and expel so much air, but then also being really, really hot and sweaty is just not great for feeling dizzy. It can be cold and I still want to laze around? Okay, fair. That I can't exactly deny either. I do in general just do like lazing around. But I think it's a lot worse in summer because I just don't want to move. I don't want to go anywhere. I don't want to move anywhere. I just want to sit in the one spot in the house that's the coolest. Okay, we have a bit 12. That's not bad. Okay, so let's see. I feel like I'm running. Yeah, I don't have that much logs anymore. Okay, let's go get us some logs. I'm going to go get us some logs. I also might want to build out of the. I might want to build out of the Nether portal. Speaking of Nether portal, let me just look in there real quick. I feel like I want to go a little bit further. Just so that we can potentially get some more resources that aren't at the main base as much. Hold on, let me see. Because our portal, we have an entrance point to the portal, but not an exit point. I'm kind of thinking that if we build an exit point, we'll be able to go further out. And then I'd be able to get back and forth easier, which is kind of cool. I don't know if we have any more obsidian, though. Let me see. Oh, we do. Is 12 enough? Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, we need 10, so we're fine. Okay. I will... let's... I don't know if I want to do this now. Okay, wait, hold on. Let me go into the portal and let's see what we're working with. Oh, Santa's welcome. How are you doing? I do not have any gold items on me. Hold on. I don't know what Pokemon would necessarily be my spirit animal. But Quagsire is definitely my favorite Pokemon. No contest. Well, there is contest, but only with Clodsire. I think I have the most amount of plushies at the both of them. It's a bit sad. What happened? I'm in like a bit of a weird headspace because like I said, I overslept. I was supposed to wake up earlier for stream, but then I had a nightmare and overslept. You know, like how when you wake up from a nightmare, you're quite disoriented for some time because you're like, what the heck was that? That is kind of me at the moment. I'm like partially disoriented, but also I don't have the time or freedom to be disoriented. Or have you ever had like one of those? Have you just ever had one of those really, really weird dreams where it's just so out of pocket, and then you wake up like what? Like what did I just dream about? Have you guys ever dreamt that you? Have you guys ever dreamt that you what's it called? Like that you're in love with like someone random or like one of your classmates? Cause this has happened to Seion Aera. One time I just had like this random dream that I was in love with like just a boy from my class. You know, like I've never talked to this boy. I've never really interacted with this boy, but for some reason my brain just decided to show me like the most romantic love story just between me and this boy that I'm like very, very nonchalant about. And then I wake up in the morning and I'm just like, what? Like the feelings don't stay. The feelings don't stay. It goes away relatively quickly. But like when you wake up, it's like, what? Like what? Why would my brain show me this? It's so weird. You had it with teachers in your high school. It's always like the weirdest people. How's you be doing? Welcome. How are you doing? Okay, wait, I'm gonna attempt to see how far I can build out here. Sorry, I do realize that I'm already distracted, but it is what it is. I wish my brain would. Yeah, my brain is so noisy. I hate it. I needed to stop thinking. I had one before where I had a super romantic, super sweet dream with a stranger, and I woke up and it was so empty. It's so weird. It's such a weird phenomenon. It's a weird phenomenon. I've just also dreamt of Sorry, I'm trying to think. What is that sound? I don't like sounds. Sorry, I'm trying to think of which direction I want to build in. We're just straight through like that. So we'll be there. Okay. Sorry, moving on. Or just very weird dreams where I or another person that I know is just very, very out of character. And the dream... You good? And the dream is just like so out of pocket. It's like, what? I would never do that. This person would never do that. You good, my guy? And then when you have to wake up, you have to like reconcile with the fact that yes, you did really dream of this, and now you gotta sit with whatever these feelings are. I had that dream, but the person is not my girlfriend. I mean, I've had that dream before with people that I actually liked. You know, like sometimes you dream of your crush. Yes, it's a thing. You do like dream of your crushes sometimes. But this wasn't even that. This wasn't even like a crush. It was just like a random person. And now, and then you start to think, right? Okay, like when you're younger, you start to think like, is it because I actually have a thing for this person? Like, why would I dream of them in a romantic context? And you start doubting yourself. You start to gaslight yourself. So many times, and you have this crisis. I once had a dream Have you ever wanted to stop a dream and just jump off? I have a special thing. It's not like a special thing, but I do have this things with dreams where I would say 70% of the time. I think I talked about this before, but 70% of the time I am a lucid dreamer. So I know that I'm dreaming and I can wake up from it. I don't know if I want to waste a diamond pickaxe on this, but it's fine. Lucid dreaming. Yeah, so I don't really have that problem because I have a command. I don't know how it works. But you basically can command certain things to happen when you're aware of it. So I can do flying pretty easily. And I can command to wake up if I'm not having a good time, amongst other things. So no, that's not really an issue I've really had. It's easier, sometimes it's easier than other times though. Oh, you've never had a crush nor a lucid dream? I don't know if the lucid dream is something... Cause I didn't always used to be able to do it. But I think when I was really young, when I was really young, I was interested in it, and I started to look up ways that you can make yourself lucid dream. And then I practiced like really hard, and now this is like just a thing I can do for some reason. This is this is another person's portal. My bad. Wait, this is someone else's. Now it's just a thing I can do, cause part of the lucid dream training, you can practice it. You can. I practiced it, and now I'm like pretty good. I successfully managed to make it happen. For the most part, the only time I don't lucid dream is when I'm really tired. Like it's been 48 hours and I haven't slept, kind of tired, then I won't lucid dream. But everything else, pretty much. It's a good time though. It's a good time. It's why I like to nap. Your dreams are so realistic. Have you never had like just that one dream that was so weird though? That you just wake up and you're like, why did I dream of that? Like, why did my brain think of this? And I mean, I've had deja vu, but like I'm also kind of aware of the scientific explanation of it, so I don't really believe in like dream premonition, if that makes sense. Why did you think you need? Well, no, it's not that I needed to. It's just like when I was very young, I was interested in the concept. Like I saw some people talk about like online. It's like, oh, did you know that lucid dreaming is a thing, and you can practice lucid dreaming and you can control your dreams. And as a child, I'm like, oh, what? I can like control my dreams? That's so cool. I want to learn how to do it. And then I would Google, I'm like 12 at this point. And then I would Google stuff like how to lucid dream or like lucid dream learning, you know? And then I actually learned how to do it, which is kind of wild. I actually did manage to learn how to do it. So for once, YouTube tutorials did not steer me in the wrong direction. It is very interesting though. If you've ever had like very consistent lucid dreams or you're familiar with it, it's really interesting because like technically dreams are just your brains, right? And you would think that it will be relatively easy to control what happens when you're aware of it, but it actually isn't. I have like a couple of rules in my dreams. I don't know why it is like this. The only reason I can think is because my brain is so set in its ways that it has already made certain associations with things. So there are things that I can do and things that I can't do. So I can't just do everything I want in a dream. There's like a specific set of rules that I, as the dreamer, have to follow. And it's actually really interesting. I had a dream when I was about to get murdered, and I was like, wait, this is my dream. I can just pull out my lightsaber. Yeah! Whenever I have a horror dream, I tend to either just like wake up from it manually, or I turn to the superhero power route. But the unfortunate other 30% where I'm just really tired and I don't get to lucid dream, that is unfortunately where the nightmares do happen. Welcome back from ads. It is a very interesting concept. My lucid dream rules are as follows. 1, I can't teleport. That is the one thing I can't do. If I am in wherever my dream spawns me in, that is going to be the starting point. I can't just say, like, for example, if I spawn in Minecraft, for example, I can't just say, okay, can you teleport me to Apex Legends? Like, I can't do that. The world I spawn in is the world I'll have to stick with. But I can command it so that I can give my dream. I know it's kind of weird for me to explain how this works. No, but this is actually how the lucid dreaming works in my brain cells. But what I can do is I can ask it to connect me to another place. So I can ask my brain to, hey, I know we're in Minecraft right now, but can you build me a train? And then I want you to have this train take me into the world of Apex Legends. And that will work. Portals don't work. It has to be public transportation. I don't know why. There's no reason. That is just how it is. It has to be public transportation. If I do that, then it works. What else? I cannot look into the ocean. If I look into the ocean, a tsunami will come. But if it does come, I do have the option of escaping directly into the water. So I can just swim into the water to escape it. I can't run away from it. I can't stop it. The most I can do is just either force myself awake if like I don't want to deal with that, or I can swim into the ocean and like transport myself to wherever we're going next. Same thing for elevators. I, for the most part, cannot get into an elevator because if I get into an elevator, it will stop. What else? That's crazy. I know. Okay, here is one that's kind of. Where did you come from? Here's another one that's like also kind of weird. If I want to have superpowers, like I want to be able to use superpowers in my dream, I can, but I have to go through like an anime-esque magical girl sequence if I want to do it. Otherwise, I can't use any powers. I have to like say it can be anything. It can literally be anything, but I need to say like any transformation sequence phrase and then go through like the magical girl transformation, and then I can use any powers I want for the rest of the dream. She's talking like a game dev, but she's talking about lucid dreaming, yeah. I don't know. That's just, I think that's it. I think that's it for the list of rules. No, there's one more. I can meet whoever I want in the dream, but I have to first specify the location and I cannot teleport them in. So for example, if I am spawned into this random place, right? And I want to meet Henne. I have to like manifest the concept first. Like I have to manifest the story in my head. So what I would have to do is I would have to like pretend to call Henne on my phone. And I'll be like, hey, Henne. And then I have to like make the story. I have to be like, do you remember how we're supposed to meet at the cafe today? I'm on my way there now. Are you at the cafe yet? You know? And then I will spawn in the cafe. I'll be like, okay, if I go to the end of this road, there's going to be the cafe that Henne is waiting for me at. And then if I go to the cafe, Henne will be there. But I have to do that in like that specific order. And yeah, I think that's about it. It works for pretty much anything. It works for anime characters as well, which is very helpful. Which is very, very entertaining sometimes. But yeah, that's about it. And then the flying. Oh, there's one more. Sorry. I can fly, but I can't do it for long. Well, actually, depends. It depends on how. It depends on how conscious of the dream I am. Like, I have had multiple levels of lucidity. Like, some I'm like really like 100% clear that I'm dreaming, but some other times I'm only about like 80% sure. So like my brain isn't functioning as much as it usually is. If I'm functioning somewhat okay, then I can fly for long periods of time. But if not, I can only glide. So I can't fly from the ground. I have to jump off something in order to fly. And I know this is weird because I know a lot of people say that you can't feel pain in dreams. But for some reason, I can. When I jump off like a really, really tall building in a dream, my stomach cramps like really hard. I don't know why. I guess it's just my brain cells telling me that this is something that I should feel pain from. So I have to deal with like tummy pain for a little bit, but then after that I can fly however I want. But it's mostly only gliding, so I can't like fly endlessly. I have to keep finding things to like propel me forward. That's about it. Have you ever dreamt of waking up and doing your usual routine and suddenly you woke up in a weird moment and then stay silent for 5? What do you mean? I don't have sleep paralysis though. I've never experienced sleep paralysis. Dreamt of waking, but if you guys are curious, the way I actually did it is you have to create. I'm not exactly sure if this is right. This is just kind of how I managed to do the lucid dreaming thing after watching like God knows how many YouTube tutorials and like forums and stuff. When I was 12, you need to be able to create a sign for yourself that you can identify when you're sleeping. And you need to make sure that your brain is associated with this sign. Okay. I do remember that when I was reading up online, they recommended you... No, that's wrong. They recommended you to write something on your palm in real life, and then every single time you wake up to like check the thing that you've written on your palm. And the point of doing that is to make it so much of a habit that even in your dream, you will check your palm. And then in the dream, when you check your palm and realize that there's no writing, like that is supposed to be like your trigger. So it depends on what you can manifest to be your trigger. Mine was actually really weird. Do you guys want to know how I check whether I'm dreaming or not in a dream? I will jump in place and see if I can levitate. I came up, I don't know how I came up with this, but I first started noticing it happening. Cause you know like how when you're dreaming, the #1 thing you would want to do sometimes is to learn how to fly? So I would always, like when I noticed I'm in a dream, I would always like kind of like jump off a building, you know, to see if I can fly and try all that stuff. But then I started, like every once in a while when I'm dreaming, I start to become scared. I don't know if I want to go all the way over there. Especially because I hear a gas. Okay, I feel like this is as far as good. Okay. I would always try to like jump off something to see if I could. Cause you know flying is like one of the most fun things you can do in a dream. Oh, I can like turn here a little bit. I'm gonna turn. But then I started to become scared that what if this is not a dream? What if this is not a dream and then I just jump off and then I die? And then at some point, I came to the realization that if this was not a dream, I would not even remotely think about doing this. So that somehow became my trigger. If I have... Right, exactly. So that became my trigger. So if I ever have thoughts of wanting to like throw myself out the window just to see if I can fly, that means that I'm in a dream. Because I would never think about this in real life. So now whenever I need to check if I am dreaming, it used to be that. It used to be that I would be near a window, and the moment I notice that I kind of want to see if I can fly, I would realize that I'm in a dream. But I have mostly graduated from that idea. Now, whenever I'm in a dream, I just jump in place. And then if I can levitate, then I know I'm in a dream. And then it just kind of starts from there. But I also have other times where I start the dream lucid dreaming. I start the dream when I'm 50% awake, and then I just start it. Which is also kind of difficult to explain. We have a very different dream in mind. Don't you guys like fly? Like when you guys have lucid dreams, don't you just try to fly? Like isn't that like the huge fun thing to do? No? Wait, let me see what you... Like you are doing your usual routine of waking up and doing what you did. And then waking up and realizing... Yeah! Yeah, I have had a dream that was in my house. And that I was just doing like my normal chores, but in my actual house. But then halfway through, I started to feel like kind of weird, and then I did the levitating thing, and I was like, oh, this is a dream. I get what you mean though. It has happened. Thinking was a dream. I don't know how that could happen. Cause for me, you know, like how in real life you're very, very lucid. And it is only in a dream where you would think about doing really, really out-of-pocket things. Like things that you would not usually think about in real life. That's how I managed to tell myself like what is a dream and what's not. If I start thinking about doing the most unhinged thing, then I know I'm in a dream. Although I did also just pitch bidet with hands right before this, so I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how accurate that is. Shoot, there was some more rule I wanted to talk about and I don't remember what it was. What was that one other rule that I had? Seion, are you dreaming right now? Yeah! I can... Sometimes I start the dream lucid dreaming. This is when... I don't know if anyone else has experienced this. Have you ever been awake? You are awake. You are aware that you are awake and you are about to go to sleep. But then your body just suddenly transforms into dreamland and you are entirely aware of this. That is another one of the lucid dreams I've had. It's not a dream. It's just I entered the dream state while I'm still awake. And then when I do that, normally I end up just like lucid dreaming from the start, cause like I already know. I was awake 5 seconds before this. I am aware that I was awake 5 seconds before this, and then I just like start the dream wherever we started. The more you explain, the more I know. It's really I don't really talk about this until the like topic of lucid dreaming comes up. Cause it's a really funny concept. It's like a really weird thing to put into words and try to explain to people. Because even though I've had it my whole life, it's still... It's such a weird thing. Like, have you ever tried to explain one of your dreams to a friend? And it's just like, I swear it makes sense. I swear it makes sense. Just give me a while to explain it. It will make sense eventually. Because the dream is very real to me, but then when I try to put it into words how it feels, I feel like everyone thinks I'm insane. There we go. Okay, let me go back and get my obsidian. What are we looking for? I'm just trying to build as far out as I can so I can build a portal and see how far we can go. I'm gonna go get my obsidian. The being able to enter the dream state while I'm still awake though is very recent. I only recently was able to do this, and I can only do this when I'm napping. I can't do this if it's like a long sleep. I can only do this when I'm semi-awake and I'm not very tired, but I kind of want to like take a nap, but I'm not like super exhausted. Then I can do it. Ah, JPT, welcome. Have you ever tried to plug your... No, why? Is there something cool I can do if I do? Wait, this is not the right place. I think I've ever tried to plug my nose. Oh, that's like your thing? Oh, that's interesting. So if you plug your nose, that's your trigger to kind of like wake up into the lucid dream? Oh, that's cool. See, this is what I mean. Everyone has like their own really, really weird triggers. You just have to be able to create it. I had to explain and people thought I was crazy. Yeah, because the arrows still fell through and I realized exactly. Oh my goodness, you get it. You get it. You get it. There's always like one certain trigger, like one action that you have to take. And then your brain will just snap into like, oh, this is a dream. It's hard. It's hard. It's hard to explain, but it's true. It's true. Yeah, about the half lucid dreaming thing, I don't know when it started, but I started to realize that I would be consciously awake. Like, I am awake. I am aware that I'm trying to sleep. But then my limbs will get very, very light. Like, I will attempt to move my body. Like, for example, I will attempt to move my body, but my real limbs don't move. And I'm consciously aware of this fact. And I'm like, oh, so now I'm dreaming because I'm moving my body, but my real limbs are not moving. So that means I am awake. Sorry, no, that means that I'm dreaming now. And then normally it starts with my vision just being dark. Because, you know, you close your eyes when you're sleeping, so you can't see anything. But then I will do this thing where I kind of like walk through the darkness, and then it will just drop me. It'll just spawn me into the dream, and I'm like, oh, I'm here. Great, now what do I do? Now what do I want to do? So that one is also pretty cool. It's fun. I mean, it's a fun thing. When you get to control your own dreams, it's like every single day for just like a little bit of time. Because they don't last. Each scene doesn't really last very long. But it's cool in the way that for like a little while, you can kind of like do whatever you want. You know, you can live out your anime-loving fantasies if you want. Like, if you want to meet... If you want to meet... trying to think. If you want to meet your horse girl... if you want to meet your horse girl from Horse Game, you can do that. You can just be like, okay, in this situation, I am what is the plot? I am the manager of this horse girl game. And when I go to the stables, my horse girl will be there. And then she'll be there. It's very huge. Thanks a lot, GPT. Welcome. You always start in your bedroom, like always? That's interesting. Yeah, I don't have that rule. I will start... That is one of the not as fun things about my dream is that... Or like my lucid dream rules is that if I spawn in a place where I don't like or that I don't want to be, I can't get out of it. So if I accidentally spawn myself into a horror game scenario, it takes a lot of effort for me to get out of it. And then by the time I manage to get myself out, normally it's already time to wake up. That's like the one thing I can't control is like where I spawn in. I don't know who America Chavs is. But the same dream multiverse is definitely an interesting one. And no, I haven't started playing Uma Musume. I'm gonna play it on Tuesday. We're gonna start it together. It's gonna be a good time. But yeah, I don't talk about... I feel like a lot of times when you talk about lucid dreaming or something, like a lot of people think you're lying. Like they're like, no, you can't do that. But let me... I can! I know it's hard to explain and it's hard to prove. But I swear this is a thing I can do. It was actually really popular when I was a child. I don't know why, but my friends and we were all like super into lucid dreaming. But I think it's because it's just one of those things that you find out on the internet and you're like, oh, that's so cool, you know? Well, I want to learn how to do this. And then as like girlies who enjoy fan fiction and anime when you're 12, you just want to do it, you know? You can meet your favorite anime characters and it seems like a good time. So yeah, but then when I actually started to be able to do it, I would tell people that I could do it, and then they were like, no, you're lying. You're a liar. You're a liar. You can't do that. That's not real. And I'm like, yeah, it kind of is. It was definitely hard for me to like control or understand until I was older though. My grandma said I was going nuts. Yeah, I've never talked about this to like my mom or anything, or I just be like, yeah, I just accepted it as a thing that happens. I just accepted it as this cool thing that happens, but yeah. It is definitely hard to explain to people. I don't know, I feel like lucid dreaming in general is very... I think more people know about it now, but like... It is kind of hard to... I don't know. I don't know if lucid dreaming is very... Caves! Alright. Alrighty! Alright. Where are we? Sorry, hold on. Oh, we're here. Okay. We're also in the middle of the ocean. Ah! Not very huge, but I can work this. Okay. Sorry. That's illegal. Seion Aera. Do most people know what lucid dreaming is? Do people think it's like a myth? I don't know. I don't know what the general... I thought it was a myth when I was younger. And they would be like... You know how they even sell pillows as like a marketing thing? It's like, if you sleep on this pillow, you will be able to lucid dream. And when I was young, I really used to believe stuff like that. I was like, well, if I have this pillow, I can do it. But I ended up learning how to do it anyway. I think you're lying, actually. Actually? I'm gonna get a boat. I'm gonna get myself a boat. I could also try going farther out. I don't know. Oh, this is not my portal! Oh, baby Bucko! What are you doing? It's hard to explain. I feel like if you've... But even people who don't lucid dream regularly, like, haven't you experienced at least one? Has everyone experienced at least one lucid dream where you are actively aware that you're lucid dreaming? Plug your nose in real life and try to breathe. You do. A lot of times your body will do that in dream. That is... Yeah, it is really practice. It's practice. You have to create, and what works for some people will not work for other people. So you really gotta pick something that will make you conscious in your dream that you're dreaming. Are we talking about lucid dreaming? Yes, we are, Blue Moon. People know it, but I think people will think the thing you're explaining is a lot. Yeah! When I was a child, like, my friends thought I was, like, lying about it for attention. I'm like, no, I can actually do this. I realized that there's no way I can prove it to you, but I can actually do this. You know what also helps? You know what also helps? I found that keeping a dream diary also helps. When I was younger, I don't really do it anymore, but when I was younger, I used to write down every single dream I've had the moment I wake up. I'm not too sure if this helps so much with lucid dreaming, but it definitely helps with you remembering your dreams. The more you're able to remember them, the more conscious you'll be, or something like that. Thank you for Bishop Welcome. Yeah, it helps with dream recall. Oh yeah, what are your methods? Blue Moon, what are your methods? What is your like trigger? And what is your what do you have like any rules? Actually wait, GPT, do you have any rules in your dream that you just can't do? See what they get in? Yeah, I have never gotten into sleep paralysis, so I don't really know how it feels. But I don't know. It does seem. See, this is why I kind of don't want to. I don't know how dangerous it is to like actively advise people to like try it out. You know, cause I don't know anything about it. It's just something I learned as a child, and somehow it worked out pretty good. But I don't want to get anyone in trouble. Read all my dreams on a book. I mean, I have definitely had like murder horror-esque dreams, but I feel like I mostly only get nightmares when it's a very, very deep sleep. And in very, very deep sleeps, I can't lucid dream anyway, so there's no problem. You have no rules, really? Ah, I'm jealous. I wonder if it's because my brain thinks too much. Like I think it's because I'm already subconsciously aware of the fact that I can't do anything. No, that I can't do certain things. So when I try to will them into existence in my dream, it doesn't work. Cause like I'm on the subconscious level, I already know that it's not gonna work. Or something like that. I don't know, that's kind of what I thought about when I realized I couldn't do it. Oh, you made a habit of reality checks. Yeah, my reality check is like the attempt at levitation. You usually wake up automatically after 10 minutes. Yeah, they don't last very long. Or at least the entire dream period doesn't last very long. I think you're thinking too much. Yeah, I think so too. Cause the more you want to try to have something happen, I think the harder it is as well. Cause then you're thinking too hard about it. And then your brain, it knows. I don't know. I think it's interesting though. It gives an extra layer to whenever I try to like craft my dream stories. It is a fun time though. Sometimes it's just like you can do. Oh yeah, we wanted to get an armadillo too. I gotta do that. Okay. Sorry. What was I talking about? On the mind of an idol. Sometimes I can stay asleep. If I wake up in the middle of a lucid dream, and I don't wake up completely, I am able to go back and like just basically go back to where I left off. But not if I wake up completely. And I know, like I'm fully aware of when I'm awake completely. I'm like, oh, well, now I can't go back. Okay, let's do this. I'm probably gonna start digging upward. I have endless breathing, so it should not be a problem. Sorry, hold on, let me see. So where do we manage to be? Was it over here? No. It's next to the Willow Mansion. It was somewhere here. Okay. Reality checks don't work in dreams. Tried pinching myself, but I just ended up thinking my nerve endings died. You might have to just find something that works for you. Like a certain thought or a certain... See, because I learned to do this kind of naturally and it was so long ago, so I don't really remember what was the final successful thing that worked for me. I just know that the moment I realized that real life me would never consider jumping out the window to see if I could fly was the exact moment where I unlocked like this special part in my brain that it was like, oh, this is it. This is my reality check. I can kind of sense that I'm waking up and I usually will myself back. Oh, really? I've never tried that. I wonder if that will work. Because you know how they say if you get too agitated, you tend to wake up. Like, if you get too agitated in your dream, that's when you wake up. That's actually how I wake myself up from horror situations. I overly exert myself, and then I will wake up. I had a friend that lucid dreamed, but he wasn't the main character. He just watched a random story. I have had those too! I have had, like, a random story thing as well. It's rare, but it does happen. That's weird too, because it's also a lucid dream, and I feel like I can control what happens to the characters, but I'm not necessarily a character in it. You can feel pain in dreams. I can too! Every single time I like jump from a high place, I get really bad tummy pain. Which is why now every single time I try to attempt flying, I try not to do it from a building, because it hurts. So I normally try like a lower building, or I try launching myself. But that normally doesn't really work either, because like I said, my brain has like pre-established rules, and like not being able to fly from the ground is one of them. Very sadly, not being able to have wings is also another one of them, because that never works for me. Oh, pushing your finger through your palm is your reality check. That's interesting. I don't know if you guys, for all the non-lucid dreamers out there, if you had the ability to do it like every single day, like what would you do? What would you do with your lucid dream? Oh yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, I can't jump out a window. You cannot change your appearance body. I can transform into like an anime character. No, I can transform into like a magical girl. Like I can change my outfit. Cause one of my rules for diamonds. Ooh. Sorry. One of my rules for what the heck? Sorry, I'm getting distracted. One of my rules for the dream is that I can use magical abilities, but only if I go through an anime magical girl transformation. So I have to say a phrase. It can be any phrase. And then I will go through this magical girl transformation. And then I will have my outfit changed, and then I can use powers. But I can never get wings. I can fly, but I can never get wings. I've tried. This is so embarrassing to talk about, actually. You guys are gonna think I'm weird now. You guys are gonna think I'm weird. Okay, in my defense, I've done this since I was a child, okay? This is a very long thing for me. I used to try to get wings by... Okay, so the rules for the transformation, it can be any phrase. But I have to acknowledge, like, within myself that this is an anime girl transformation phrase. Like, it has to be something that I recognize. So it can be from any anime or anything. But I cannot make the phrase up myself. So leave me alone! I'm talking! Leave me alone! So it has to be a phrase from an existing anime. It's alright, as a new viewer, I already thought you were weird when I heard one of the rules. I don't know how to explain it, it's true though, I swear. Thank you. Hello, Raku, welcome. So, what I used to do when I was, I mean, I still do it sometimes. But, I actually use the Wings Club. I use the Wings Club transformation phrase because, they're fairies, right? So they get wings. So I just kept thinking that if I use the Wings Club transformation phase, then I could get wings. But it never happens. It never happens. For some reason, no matter how much I want to be a fairy girl, it never happens. Oh, Slayboy, welcome! How are you doing? You swear when you put toilet paper in your purse? By the way, you missed out on a very important conversation we have at the start of stream. I'd recommend watching the VOD, Slayboy. But yeah, it's so sad because I've always wanted wings. I've always wanted wings. But the only time I was ever able to get wings was in a non-lucid dream. Because in a non-lucid dream, I don't have rules. I know, it's weird. But in a non-lucid dream, I don't have rules. But it's only in a lucid dream when I am conscious that I have rules. It makes complete sense that you're a wings girly. I was, and I still am. When I was a child, I loved Wings Club. So whenever I have a lucid dream, I would always try to like role play as a wings fairy. And then I would always be in, what's the name of the school? Althea? And I'll like hang out with the main characters and I try to be a fairy. But then like I'll be the only fairy without wings. Because for some reason my dream just like, it just wouldn't let me have wings, okay? And I would always try to, like, I would always... I just like how there's lush caves over there. Like, sorry. I would always look in the mirror every single time I had a transformation just to see if I got wings, but I could never have wings. They will let me fly, but they'll never let me have wings. Which I guess is, like, kind of interesting, because then it does make the dream, in a way, a little bit more fun, because you can't control everything. You can't control the direction of how everything takes, you know? So you still gotta be careful. You can't just do whatever you want, because you could mess up your entire, like, plot, or, like, your entire situation. So you still gotta be, like, actively aware of what you're saying and what you're doing. Because if you mess something up, it can be kind of difficult to undo. Here we go. Okay. Slapey missed the part where we talked about Shark Tank. He did, Slapey. Is it because you're obsessed with horse game? Because honestly, I understand. I can't wait to play horse game. We're gonna play horse game. But yeah, do you guys have things that you would love to do? Like, if you could? Like, for everyone who doesn't? Ooh. Or, like, for those of you who do, like, what do you normally do? What do you do in your dreams? Are you, like, a role-playing type of person? Where you like to role-play certain things? Or... Do you just vibe and hang out? There's way too much fire here for me to be comfortable, honestly. I could go upwards. It's not too much of an issue considering I have endless water breathing. Can you blow up, please? Thank you. Okay. Oh. You haven't dreamt in a while. Fun fact! Did you know that everyone actually dreams? When you think you can't dream, it's actually because you've forgotten, not because you haven't dreamt. I get what you mean, though. I get what you mean. You have cool game ideas and stories in my dreams that I forget very fast. Yeah, I once had, like, a super good idea for a thing, and then I woke up and I could not remember any of it, and I was so upset. You become a titan, then you just go insane. Oh. So you're a role player. You're a lucid dream role player. I kind of am as well. I would not be going into detail because I don't need you guys to think I'm weird. But oh wait, there's more down here? What? Okay, leave me alone. This could be pretty good for you're just falling down. Why are there so many of you? Is there a spawner by any chance? Actually, wait, sorry. I'm gonna... Is there a spawner? I don't know if I'm gonna attempt to go to the lush caves over there. We will see though. Let me go back real quick. Oh. How dare you? Where'd you go? Where did you go? Where did you go? Okay, there we go. How did you get here? My guy! They're just here now. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Okay, let's go back real quick. But yeah, I hope the talk about lucid dreaming was interesting. It's always just been this very, very abstract thing that I don't really talk about because it's so hard to explain to people. I do like dreams. It's part of the reason I really, really like to eat. Because I feel like the more you eat... Actually, wait. The more... Like, sleeping for me is kind of always been like... We could go here. Sleeping for me has always kind of been like, I guess, an escape. Because it's the one part of the day where I can be anything. And it's really interesting. You know, like how you imagine yourself in these situations, or like if you like anime, sometimes you would imagine yourself like, ooh, what if I was in the world of... what is like a fun anime? What if I was in the world of Minecraft, you know? What if I lived in the world of Minecraft? I wonder how that would be. And then you can do exactly that. You can just go into the world of Minecraft. It is so huge. It is so huge and actually a lot of fun. I'm not going to go into the detail of my strangest dream. Oh yeah, that's how we got here. We got here because we were talking about nightmares, and then we were talking about like, don't you ever like just dream of something really weird? Okay, yeah, that is what started this entire conversation. Going back to that, yes, I have actually dreamed of things that are like really, really weird. Like me just dating a random person. I once dreamt that I was dating my best friend. And I was like, oh, and it like set in motion like something for me, because I had to like really think really hard. Like, why did I have that dream? Like, why did I have that dream? Like, and I had to like really rethink my sexuality for a little moment, because I was like, what? Like as a child, I'm like, why would I dream of dating and like kissing my best friend? And then after that, what does that mean? Backing up, 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 backing up. What was that? I did not want whatever that is. Am I safe? Are we good? Oh, it means you visited the biomes. Okay, good. Okay. I thought I unlocked some kind of secret boss battle or something. Okay, we're good. Seion Aera's identity crisis? Yeah, like I really thought. I was like, wait, am I into my best friend? Like, is this a thing? But then I realized dreams are just like really weird. Have you guys ever developed a real crush from a dream though? Because I have. There was one time there was this boy that I was like, I wasn't into the boy. Like, this wasn't really the age where I was into boys yet. That age came like pretty late for me. But I don't like the sounds from this area. The sounds are not a good time. Okay. But oh, is it because of the biome it's in? I'm not going out though. Whatever I hear at the outside, we're not doing that. Oh, I'm at a lights. Okay, it's okay. This will allow me to go a lot further though. You have, Haley? Woo! My guy! Goodbye! Okay, that's a thing that happened. What did I just pick up? Alright, as long as he can't get to me, I'm good. Okay. Let me get a few more things first. You've had weirder and worse dreams? What is like the weirdest dream you have had that is not, let's just say not rated? Like it's not something that you can't talk about in stream, but like, if you guys have just ever had one of those really, really weird dreams? I wonder what mine is. Let me think. I mean, the dreams where I'm like dating someone very, very random is definitely out there. Or there are also dreams that are just so incoherent that when you wake up, you don't really know what has happened at all. Oh no, wait, I was talking about the time. Yeah. So there's this boy that was just in my class that I was like, I'm kind of interested in this boy, but I'm not at the age where I understand what a crush is yet. So it's kind of more of like, I like hanging out with this boy. And then one time I had a dream that I was dating this boy, and then we were doing all sorts of non-good things, like holding hands. We were holding hands. And then I woke up the next morning and suddenly I feel like something clicked in my prepubescent. Is that it? It clicked in my 16-year-old brain. When I was like, oh, I have a crush on this boy. And then I became unable to like see this boy in like a normal light ever again. Like, I suddenly just got very shy around this boy. I wasn't able to, like, talk properly anymore. And then, from this boy's perspective, I think it was, like, really weird. Because it was, like, in a day. Like, it took one day and one dream for me to be like, oh my goodness, I might actually really, really like this boy. What convinced me of it? Nothing. Just this one dream I randomly had. I had a dream where I had a floating octopus pet that constantly tried to fight the ferocious predatory coral and kept nearly getting eaten. So I had to fight off the corals of the octopus. I once had a dream that the world ended and then I was in a boat with my dad and then he turned into an anime girl. You know how some people say that, oh, if you dream of it, it must be because you're subconsciously thinking it. Or like, you have had this thought once in the past. But I don't agree. I don't necessarily agree with that train of thought. Simply because I think dreams are genuinely the most random things sometimes. Like, you just dream of the most random things. It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. There have definitely been those type of dreams where you wake up and you just feel awkward, though. Ooh, like when I will, like when you dream that you're dating someone. Or like, oh, have you ever dreamt of something like really, really far back in your past? Like you dream like you're still a child and then you dream of this situation. Like you dream on crushing on a boy like all the way back when you were 10 or something. I've had that happen too. Like I just randomly dream of this one situation that happened in elementary school and like the same characters. It's like you're conscious that this is what it is, but it's not necessarily the same people. Dreams are so hard. They're so hard to explain and like put into words. You know, like how sometimes you can also dream of someone, but you don't. The person doesn't look like the person, and it doesn't seemingly resemble the person. But in your brain, it's like, oh yeah, this is crabs. Like this is henne. You like the low voice gung. There you go. That has definitely also happened on more than one occasion. Man, this little trip to go far out is taking a little bit more time than I would like. It's okay though. It's fine. You don't dream of romance? You've never had a romance dream? Oh, I forgot to set my... Wait, sorry. Just noticed I forgot to... There we go. Okay. Have you never had romance? Would you want to have a romance dream? Like, if you guys could control your dreams and lucid dream, would you, like, actively choose to dream of your crushes? I've actually never used my dreams that way. Yeah, I've never used my lucid dreams to go and talk to a crush. I wonder if that's a missed opportunity. I don't know, it just seems... I feel like whenever I go into my lucid dreams, I like to do things that I wouldn't be able to do in person, you know? Like, it's where I can be the most anime as possible. My bees are so cute. Oh wait, torches! It's where I can be my most anime self. That is always what I normally go for. They say that makes it easier? What makes it easier? Like dreaming of your crush? Well, I really need to go get some logs. I don't know what color. Cassia ones are pretty good color. I'd have to go pretty for it. Cause I wanna get more variations of wood actually before we. That's why I'm trying to build out. Cause I wanna get some cool wood. I don't know what color I want the barn to be. Cause we could make it look normal, but what's the fun in that? Okay. Oh, talking to a crush in dreams? Like, it... What's the word? Like, it... Oh, soul sand. That's what I got. Sorry. Like, it makes it easier for you to talk to them in real life because you've already done it once in your dream. You want to try dreaming of romance? The romance dreams, they tend to come naturally, I think. Like every once in a while, I'll just have a romance dream. It's never of someone I want to have a romance with, though. It's always just like the most random person. And then it would make so much sense in the dream. That's normally how dreams go. They make so much sense when you're actually in the dream. And then the moment you wake up, it's like, what was that? What is that? Talking to a crush in dreams? Ah, that is actually big brain. I wonder if I should have done it. What if I should have attempted to talk to my crush in my dreams? But maybe I'm just too baby for that. I probably am too baby for that. Thanks for that, Kitty Kirby. Welcome. How are you doing? Is your name based off the Sanyo character? Because I think Kuromi currently has their, was it 25th anniversary? There has been so much merch of Kuromi and My Melody all over Japan. So many, because they're currently having like shared anniversaries. So I've been seeing them around a lot. But anyway, how are you doing? Sorry, we're talking about lucid dreams. It's kind of... I don't get to talk about this often because no one ever believes me. But this is the street. So I will say what I want. I will say what I want. It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. It's always fun to be able to do, because then you can just do as many... Oh man, if you guys ever saw my dream journals, I feel like I should start keeping dream journals again. I always get so sad when I have like a really, really good dream and then I forget it. And then in the same vein... Thanks, Hydrate! Ooh, I haven't been drinking. But then in the same vein... When I go back to read all my old dreams, I still have my old... Okay, I don't have my original dream journal anymore, but I have like a digital copy in like I have this Discord server that's just for me. You know, like how some people keep organized by having a Discord server. I tend to do that. So I have this one Discord server that's just me, and I used to like put all of my dream stuff in there. Because it was easier. You have to, like, record it really, really fast after you wake up. Like, you gotta do it quick. Because you will forget. Like, the more seconds pass, the more you will start to forget. And at first, what I was doing was I was writing them. And then because I was writing them, it was taking up way too much time. So I started just, like, putting it into Discord. Oop, 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 oop. It's okay, we're good. Oh, that's not it. It's okay. Let's just wait for it. There we go. Okay. Okay, so we can't go there. Let's see. I'm gonna turn a little bit to the side. Hey. What was I talking about? Yeah! Oh, it evaporates on the nether. Oh! Did not know that. Okay, I'll go here. Where is it? Okay. Here first, and then we'll turn. And then we'll turn. Okay. Oh, but then we end up going out. Hi. I guess it's fine. I don't know. Oh, we could dig downwards as well. Hold on, let me think about how I want to cross that. I wonder if this is someone else's line. Okay, never mind. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, I can just go downwards. I have completely forgotten. What was I talking about? It was something about... Hello. Okay, so if we dig one more down... Yeah, okay. It was something about... hello, Tip, welcome! No, something tells me that's not what that was about. No, I don't remember! What was I talking about? Oh my goodness, my brain cells. My brain cells. Why are they so small? Why are they so small? Can I go one more down? Here we go, okay. Huge! Huge! The soil has mold in it. Not a fan. Was it about romance? Was I talking about something about the romance dreams? Ah, my brain cells! Is that it? No, I don't remember! Discord servers, thank you! Thank you! Thank you! Yeah, so I have this Discord server that I have, like, quick summaries of my dreams that I like to write down. And it's pretty interesting because when you remember a dream one time, you never forget it anymore. Like, I have dreams in there from like 10 years ago, and even though I don't remember them right now, the moment I read like in my dream journal, I can picture that exact scene again. I'm like, oh yeah, this did happen. It's like remembering real memories that happened in real life with pictures, except that it's with writing. So if you're trying to like get better at remembering your dreams, or like trying to one day maybe be able to control them as well, I would really recommend dream journaling. But I would definitely recommend you doing it on like a computer, or like something you can type very fast in. And the rule is that you have to do it immediately after you wake up. Like, no matter how tired you are, you're like, oh no, I want to sleep for a few more minutes. Don't try to convince yourself that you can remember when you wake up again, because I assure you, you will not. There have been so many good dreams. So many good dreams that I have had and then forgotten because I tried to convince myself that, no, I'll remember it later. I remember it. You don't. You do not remember it later. You really don't. You just gotta. When I dream, I try to force it into long-term memory so I have time to write it. How does that work for you? How do you force it into your memory? Thanks for the Don't Touch Kabaku. How are you doing? I think all the dream talking is taking a toll on your brain. It really is. Oh, I'm sorry. I mean, I hope it is at least somewhat interesting, though. Dreams are always such a... Ooh. Right. Dreams are always such an interesting concept. It really fascinates me. I'm not sure if this is fact or not exactly, but you know that one thing... Oh, it's right there. Does it see me though? See, we don't have the 2.6 update yet, so yeah, that one is not a friend, cuz I know they recently added friendly ones. This is not that, unfortunately. It's okay, we'll just be patient. We'll just be patient and safe. Okay, sorry. What was I talking about? How dreams are really interesting. I'm not sure if this is fact or if it's just a myth. I just remember reading about it one time and I'm not exactly sure. So don't quote me on it, but you know how they say that all the faces that you've seen in your dreams are people that you've seen before? Like, I personally don't believe it's true, but I think it's absolutely wild. The fact that your brain just has this huge number of faces that they can put as NPCs in your dreams. Absolutely wild concept. Also very interesting concept. But yeah, I don't know if that's true. I just think the concept of dreams is very, very interesting. The fact that your brain can spawn yourself into a world that you control, wild. But like also really, really appreciative. And the things that it creates sometimes, also wild. Like, why would your brain cells think of a story where you are a giant octopus? No, you had a pet octopus. Was that it, Krabs? You had a giant pet octopus that you had to fight corals. Like, what? What if God given power is fair? What a wild... It's just so weird. It's not weird in like a weird way, but I guess it kind of is, considering how many of you think I'm now weird from having to explain all of this. Especially the dream rules part. Listen, I don't get it any more than you guys do. My brain just functions in this way, and it's kind of weird. Okay, there we go. Yeah, you had a small pet octopus. I loved it though. As someone who was very, very active in, I guess, a lot of different fandoms and a lot of, I enjoyed a fanfic or two in my day. When I was a child, it was so cool. It was so cool to just be able to live in the world of my own anime characters. Cause yes, that was the thing that I did. Yes, any child who's into anime has their own list of OCs. That is honestly what I use. I don't know how much I want to talk about this actually. I don't know. I don't know how much of my own reputation I want to keep destroying. Never mind. Never mind. Nothing happened. It's good. It's good. You will just keep mining. Where are we now? Okay. So this is going to be an issue, so I might have to turn somewhere. I want to make sure I go super far though, as far as anyone the server has ever gone. I just got here. How do you I want to hear the OC. How do you make friends IRL in Japan? I actually don't. I don't really have a lot of friends IRL in Japan. All my friends from Japan are actually just all streamers. There are people who I've met through certain VTuber activities or VTuber connections, and then we just kind of meet up and then have fun. I don't have any like IRL friends that I've met from school. I never really managed to. This is someone else's path, isn't it? I never really managed to like make friends in school. I just like, you know, like whenever someone posts on Twitter, I'm moving to Japan, I'll be like, woo, and then I'll drop in their DM. Be like, you don't have to if you don't want to, but would you be interested in like meeting up for fun sometimes? That is all of it actually. We don't know you are gonna ring anything. I need chat. I need chat to think that I am a cool and put together person. I need chat to think that I am put together. Like one of those Gundams. Oop, okay. Okay, fine, I'll talk about it. I don't think you're— What do you mean? Describe one— Oh, will I be blocking this route for someone if I go through here? Will I be blocking their route? I really hope not. You know what? Okay, I'm gonna extend the whole thing for them since I'm here anyway. Okay. You're more put together. Thank you! Thank you for thinking that. Most people don't. I think their reputation has been ruined. What do you mean? Yeah, I mean, listen, do vacuum cleaners really need to be cleaned? Yeah, I'm blocking the way a little bit. I'm gonna go up. Yeah, I'm gonna go upwards just so I don't block them. Okay. Right, okay. So I am like what? I'm 13 in this scenario, alright? So when I was 13, I was into the anime thing like pretty quick, okay? Anime was like most of my childhood. So when I was 13, where is it? It's so close. Is it below me? So when I was 13... Where is it? When I was 13-ish... I'd have to go slightly higher, right? Just to make sure... Or I could just merge their road with mine. I don't know. I don't know if it's something someone is still using. It's okay though, it's worth it. Okay. I don't want to cause trouble for anyone. When I was 13, in my peak anime form, I did make like a couple of OCs, you know, like you do when you are a child. You just make like a whole bunch of OCs and then you like role play them in your little OC world. And when I discovered that I could lucid dream, that was like one of the best things. I was like, oh my goodness, I can actually like make OCs and then I can meet the OCs in my dreams. And that was basically what I used the lucid dreaming for. Oh, okay, have a good breakfast. However long we can. Yeah, we were talking about lucid dreaming this stream. So when I first discovered I could do it at will, most of my dreams were just like very self-indulgent dreams where I'd just be like, I'm gonna go meet my original characters. And that's mostly what I use the dreams for. Besides just like being like, okay, I want to meet this anime character and I'm going to use my dreams to meet said anime character. Because yes, that is also a thing that I did. Listen, if you're given the power of lucid dreams when you're a child, you gotta. If I started lucid dreaming, it mostly looks like if you imagined it, not like you're... Oh yeah, like you're like a third party. Yeah, those kind of dreams happen as well. I don't really get that often, but that's also because I normally don't control my dreams that way. Like I don't put myself in that situation, so I don't really have third-party dreams. But the dreams that I don't control, sometimes I do get the third-party ones quite often. There we go. Oh no, it has to be one higher. Here. There we go. Okay, nice and safe. Seion Aera. There we go. Okay. This one. Then we'll have this here. There we go. Okay. Have you tried using a door to go into another scenario? I can't use doors, but I can use public transportation. So one of my rules is that if I want to get into another scenario, I have to be like, dream. Oh wait, this is another. Sorry, I know. Every single time I talk, I keep thinking of new rules. Okay, so when I want the dream to... Ooh, hello. When I want the dream to do something, I can't just think about it. I have to like specifically ask the dream to do the thing, right? So it works like a wishing genie. So I have to close my eyes and like put my hands together in like, you know, the praying pose, and I have to be like, dream, I wish that blah 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 blah, and then I would have to give the dream my scenario. And then the dream will do it for me. It will listen to my scenario and be like, okay, and then it will do the thing. The one thing it cannot do, like I mentioned, is it cannot transfer me into other scenarios, but it can spawn things in. It just can't spawn things in directly in front of me. So I'll be like, I want you to create a train. And the station is going to be like past the two buildings I see in front of me. You're going to create a train. And that train is going to take me to, for example, this train is going to take me into Minecraft. And the dream can do that, but it can't teleport me. And it cannot spawn things in front of me. So I still have to walk from destination A to destination B. Oh, it's a GIF item? Yeah, something like that. So I have to get really, really creative with how I instruct my dreams. Because it cannot make something appear directly in front of me, but it can place items in specific locations. So if I want, let's say, a diamond pickaxe in my dream, I cannot close my eyes and be like, give me a diamond pickaxe and open my eyes and it'll be there. That doesn't work. I have to be like, I'm going to go into the cafe, and on the table of the cafe, I want you to put a diamond pickaxe on it. And then if I walk into the cafe, the diamond pickaxe will be there. Those are the rules. Those are the arbitrary. That's not the word. Those are the imaginary dream rules that I gotta follow. But yeah. But yeah, the one thing I hate is not being able to like go into a different scenario, because there has been more than one time that I have spawned into like a horror scenario. And those are kind of, for the most part, hard to talk my way out of. Which is why sometimes if I end up in a scenario that just seems like it's gonna be a nightmare, even though... There you go. Yeah, I just end up... Oh. I gotta do that, huh? Yeah, sorry. I just end up waking myself up. I'm like, okay, we're not doing this. I'm gonna wake myself up. Cause it's just too much work. It's a lot of work to have to, like, manipulate my dream. Oh, this is someone else's thing. Ooh. We are now connected. It's just too much work to be able to try to fix it and move myself into a different location. Like, it's so much easier for me to just wake myself up so I don't have to deal with whatever horror scenario I know is about to come. Here we go. Okay, I don't know whose house this is, but thank you! Okay, if we go to the end of this and build a portal, we should be really far out, right? Or you can summon again. Yeah, I can. I can summon abilities to help me fight in, horror scenarios. It's mostly just... Oh, this is so pretty. Huge. Okay, I'm gonna put the portal here. If this doesn't go far out enough, I don't know what else will. Superpowers included? Yes, I can do superpowers. It's just mostly... Even if you can fight the ghost, like even if I can fight the ghost or the murderer in the horror scenario, it's just not fun. Like, it's not a fun dream that I want to be a part of. So if I get dropped into a dream that seems too nightmare-y, I normally just end it. Cause it's easier. Like, I only want to have dreams that I can enjoy. I don't necessarily want to fist fight a ghost. Man, anyone coming in without any knowledge that I'm actually talking about lucid dreaming must be so confused. You're like, why is she talking about fist fighting a ghost? Listen, I will fist fight a ghost if I want to. Do you like go back to a new sleep in a new scenario? I do a new scenario. If I wake up from a nightmare and I go back, I can do a new scenario. But I have to be fully awake. So by fully awake, it means that I have to like get up, like maybe go to the bathroom, get some food, and like fully wake up my body before I go to sleep again. If not, I'll just end up in the same dream. Coincidentally, in the same vein, if I have a dream that I really, really like and I accidentally wake up in the middle of it, as long as I don't move my body and as long as I don't get up or there's no loud sound to like wake me up, I am able to kind of like go back into the same dream. That is also possible. Okay, I'm gonna destroy this one. You want to fist fight a ghost? I mean... I have done it. I have been spawned into horror dreams and just kind of like went with it just to see what would happen. So I have fist fought a couple of ghosts. No Dark Souls challenge one? Is there a Dark Souls challenge one where you fist fight a ghost? Honestly, this sounds like something Elden Ring would have. Oh wait, Elden Ring? No, Dark Souls. It does sound like something Dark Souls would have. There's a punch-only run. Ah! Oh, I'm using the wrong one. Whoops. That sounds like a good meme. Punch a ghost. I don't know. I feel like my nightmares are very, very rarely about ghosts or getting murdered. My nightmares are more rooted in reality, I think. Which is not great. It doesn't make them any more fun, cause if it's a ghost or a murderer nightmare, I can mostly get away from it from just like facing my fears. But the nightmares I mostly get is like it's very real. It's very like rooted in reality. Like On like the lighter spectrum of things, something would happen like, oh no, I started stream and then for some reason my webcam like showed my face and like, oh no, what do I do? Or on like the heavier side of things, like I would have like a huge blow up fight with someone who's really close to me and they would like never talk to me again. Or like someone important in my life would die or something like that. Like it's very real. Those are mostly the nightmares that I have. I don't really have like the horror-esque ones. I just have like the very real ones. Or like everyone in my life now hates me and they are like actively being hurtful now and I have no friends. You know, like that, those kind of dreams. Those kind of dreams. The way I had to face my fears is to take a picture of the manju on the glass bridge. Next, you will have a little gremlin take a photo. I was supposed to post a teaser today, but then I overslept. So, you guys are gonna get it tomorrow afternoon. I took a cute little teaser video. It's very simple, but I took a cute little teaser video for the manju. No, not the manju. Sorry, for the plushie. So you guys will get to see that tomorrow. Okay. New portal time. If this doesn't take me far away, I will scream. Oh, she was a lot of fun to take photo. I was like being so... I was like being so like secretive about taking photos of the plushie because first of all, people kept looking at me weird. And then second of all, I was like, if someone sees me with this, it is over for me because I'm literally the only person to be owning this plushie at the moment. Mine are usually me actively being attacked by a horror entity, either from a recent horror movie. Oh, is this because you watch horror movies? I don't. But I have had horror movie-like dreams. But those are normally not like the nightmares that I have. I don't know, I feel like the horror ones are easier to deal with because the absurdity of being in a horror game situation already somewhat tells me that I'm dreaming. Because it's like, oh, this would literally never happen in real life. So I'm like, ah, this is a dream. I am very, very aware of this fact. But the ones where it involves like real people from my life, it's a little bit harder because it feels very real to have like suddenly to just be living a normal day and then you get a phone call and then it says that someone's gone, or you are talking, you're hanging out with your friends and suddenly they say that they hate you and something. You know, like it's very real. And I think those dreams are more... Should I just build it out in the open? I guess I could. Those dreams are like feel a lot more real and it's harder to like snap out of it. Like even after I wake up sometimes I'm like what? Like what? And I still feel sad. Like when I wake up from a dream like that, I still like, I know it's a dream. I know it's not real, but the feelings that you felt in the dream feel very real and it's hard to like get over it sometimes. If you guys just had a dream like that just felt so real, I guess it's kind of the same as when you dream about your crush. Like when you dream about your crush and you wake up and you still feel like a little bit shy or like a little bit happy, or if you dream about dating someone and then you still wake up thinking, oh my goodness, you still feel the feelings of that love, you know, even though it wasn't real. It's kind of like that, except like in a negative way. Sleep is more important than teeth. I really should not have slept for as long as I did. But it is what it is. Seion Aera, you are poopy dookie. I know, and it makes me so sad. I recently get a lot of ones, where it's like, yeah, I get a lot of stream-related ones recently. You dream about your crush? Yeah, like when I was a child or when I was younger, I used to dream. Sometimes I would have a dream about like my crush, or like not even a crush, just a random boy that I would kind of be friends with, and we would... Why do I keep getting spawned into lush caves? Why are there so many lush caves? I mean, I love lush caves, but like why? Okay, where are we now? Perfect! Okay, great. But why is it a lush cave? Why are there so many lush caves? Come on. Okay, never mind. It's okay. We'll just go upwards. This is y minus 7. Okay. Sorry. Yeah, so I would dream about my crush, and I would dream mostly about the fact that I confessed my feelings, and then he would accept it, and then we would be official. I would always dream about that. I would always dream about that, and then I'd be like, "Oh my goodness, I can't believe you felt the same way." And they're like, "Yeah, I can't believe you felt the same way." And then I wake up, and then I would be very upset. All the time. This would happen genuinely all the time, and I hated it. I would always dream about that. I don't know. I guess it's because when you're young, you just end up dreaming more about like crushes and stuff like that. It doesn't really happen as much anymore, but I used to always dream that we would be dating, and I would be so happy. I'd be like, "Oh my goodness, I can't believe you felt the same way." And they're like, "Yeah, I can't believe you felt the same way." This is another trial chamber. Wait, is this the one I already found? No, that's this one. Okay, so this is a completely different trial chamber. Ah. Okay. Yeah, and then I'll just wake up. It's just one of those dreams, you know? You wake up and... I had this dream one time. I should have brought more pickaxes. It's okay, I have this. I had this dream one time. Thank you for following. Thank you for welcome. How are you doing? I had this dream one time where, me and my roommate, we were going to go get a pig. We were going to adopt a pig. Oh my god, this is one of the saddest, this is genuinely one of the saddest dreams I've ever had. We were going to go get a pig, and we had like picked it out and everything, you know? Like I picked my pig, and then I gave it a name, and then I woke up! And I was like so sad! Cause it felt so real. How are you welcome? Cause it felt so real. I was like, "Oh my goodness, it's finally happening. I'm getting my pig. I'm getting a pet pig." And then I had like bonded with it and everything, cause I had given it a name, and we were like choosing the pig that we wanted. And I was like, "Okay, I've decided I want this one." And then like we were gonna take it home, and then I woke up and I was like, "No, my pig." Okay, I'm gonna need more materials if I'm gonna dig up. I was genuinely so sad. It's like one of those dreams where you're about to get like your dream pet or your dream something, and then or like your crush finally responds to your confession, and it's a yes, and you realize your feelings are mutual, then you wake up, and then you wake up. Jen, what's the name? I actually don't remember. It's been so long. I was so sad that I didn't even bother writing that in my journal. I was like, ugh. I'll think the fashion check. I was like, I'm not gonna write. I tend not to write sad dreams, cause like scary. No, yeah, scary or like horror-like dreams, cause I don't like remembering them. I was so sad. It was heartbreaking. Like I was genuinely depressed for like the rest of the day. I was just so sad, and then have you ever just had really, really strong feelings from a dream, but then you also don't really want to tell people about it, or like it's difficult when people ask you like what's wrong? Cause you don't want to sound stupid. You don't want to be like, "Oh, I dreamt of something and it made me sad," you know? Cause it's not real, but like the feelings involved are really real. And I don't know. I feel like when you say that, "Oh, yeah, I'm feeling depressed because like I had this dream where," and then the person will be like, "Oh, you're sad because like you had a weird dream, but oh, it's okay. It's not real." Like I know. I know it's not real. That's why I'm sad. Because I also had this one time where I dreamt that... Hi, Chef Pumpkin, welcome! I'm not sure if anyone else has dreamt of like something similar, but I had this dream where I was dating my crush. This is all in middle school, by the way. It's very middle school. I was like 16. I was dating my crush in this dream, and we were like very, very happy, you know, I was having the time of my life. Oh my goodness, I finally get to date my crush for that I have been crushing on for so long. And then I dreamt that my best friend like stole my crush from me. Like they cheated or something. And they were like, haha, you actually thought you were dating? Well, no, we are actually dating. And then I had this dream. And then I woke up and I know it's not real, but the feelings of anger in me were really, really real. And it was so hard to like talk to my friend after that because like she has done nothing wrong. She's done absolutely nothing wrong. But I just felt angry and I didn't know how to explain it to her because it seemed so lame to just be like, I had a dream where you like stole my boyfriend. You know, like it's so like it's so hard to like just like it's not justifiable being mad because like they didn't do anything wrong. But I was just like feeling really angry at her for no reason. I was like, oh, how dare you? How dare you? I eventually did tell her, and then we just thought it was really funny. Because she apparently also has, like, dreams. Because we were really close, like, especially in school when you see each other every day. And you know how your brain will just, like, think of the weirdest scenarios and, like, the dumbest scenarios to put you in? She was like, yeah, I also actually did have a dream once. Like, you remember that one day the other day where I wasn't talking very much? It's because I had a dream that you did the same thing. I was like, oh! So this is just normal. This is just a normal thing for teenage girlies to dream up somehow. We just all dream up that, the people are stealing our partner. But yeah, dreams be weird. Hold on, let me adjust my position. I'm sitting on this chair. It's a floor chair. I'm on the floor. I'm sitting on this chair that kind of has like, you know, like office chairs and how they have lines or like mesh on them. I'm sitting on this mesh chair. And because it's a mesh chair, the mesh is kind of like printing into my thighs. And it hurts. Should I get a cushion? Probably. Do I own a cushion? No. I need to get myself a cushion. Yeah, have you guys ever like tried to sit on a mesh chair with no, like in shorts? And then every single time I stand up after stream, there's like mesh patterns on my legs. Cause it's just there. It's just something that's there now. Not the most fun. Not the most fun. I wonder what the weirdest dream I've had in recent times was. I mean, the nightmare I had today was not great. It was one of those same... Oh, you put a blanket on yours. That is actually very large brain. I should do that. I should put a blanket on mine. Oh, you could try a pillow? No, because, you see, the thing with a pillow, Joan, is that if I put it... You know how, like, when you put a pillow on your chair, it increases the height a little bit? I sit on the floor, and that means that the height of my table that I have in front of me is also really, really low. So the last time I tried putting a pillow on it, my legs got too high, and I became unable to, like, slide myself under the table. So I can't do a pillow. I just have to do like either a blanket or a really, really thin cushion. One of those two options. Cause yeah, my table is really low. Speaking of which, I still have like the kotatsu. I still have the kotatsu blanket on it, which honestly, in 30-degree heat, not fun. Not fun. I really gotta remind myself to remove it at some point. But like also, I am lazy. I mean, I will do it. I will do it eventually. But I do be lazy sometimes. Okay, I'm just gonna go upwards. I can't drown, so I should be fine. Famous last words. I definitely do want to get like a proper chair at some point, though. Not that this one is not a proper chair. It is a floor chair. It It does technically serve its purpose. But I would like something better to sit on for whenever I stream. Because I do have the beanbag that I bought that I told you guys about, but that's more like for leisure. I can't really use it when I'm streaming because it's a beanbag, so I end up like having my body in like a weird position each time. We have a blanket, I have quick access. But what do you do like in summer when it's really, really hot? Does it still work? Cause I have a blanket. The unfortunate thing about that is that it's very hot. I'm constantly sweating in streams. I'm very stinky. Can you smell the stink? Oh, this is a stone? In what world? Why it look like that? Oh. I'm very stinky. I'll just switch it to a thinner one. I guess it's fair. As long as it covers the original mesh thing, right? You're right. I probably should do that. Just keep going up. This is gravel? No, it's diarrhea. Yeah, huge! I don't know what exactly I want to get for a floor chair though. Because as much as there are very good brands of gaming chairs around... Oh, I'm in the ocean? Huge. As you can probably imagine, there are not a lot of brands of floor chairs. We did, my roomie and I did have this idea that we could just buy a normal chair, right? But then we, you know, one of those like build it yourself chairs, but we don't build the wheels part. Do you guys get the vision? We built the chair, but we don't build the part that has wheels. So we only build the top part. And then we just put it on the floor and then see how that goes. I mean, they do sell like actual floor gaming chairs, but they're not. I think it goes for like maybe $150-ish. I don't really know if I want to spend that kind of money on a chair. Like just for streams. I feel like I've been dealing with the pain of the mesh wiring for long enough, and that I'm kind of used to it at this point. Maybe not the best thing to get used to, but I kind of am. Okay, it's glitching out a little bit. I'm scared. At the most happens is water comes in. We should be fine because I do have endless breathing, so we should be okay. If anything else comes down from the top, I will simply pass away. I'm really stinky though. I really do have to bathe. I hate needing to bathe, but it do be that. I really ooh. We're getting closer. I really miss winter when I could just come back from going outside and I wouldn't necessarily have to bathe, you know? You wouldn't have to like wash your clothes each time because you barely even sweat. But oh my goodness, I left the house yesterday and on Friday and it was so hot. It was so hot. It's not only the temperature. I actually think it's more so the humidity than the temperature. It was so hot. And it feels like everything is sticking to you. I actually wanted to buy some clothes on Friday because I hadn't bought clothes in a really long time. I guess it's kind of pointless that I don't really leave the house all that much anyway. But I kind of thought it would be good if I could kind of get some new clothes. I had a friend who told me I would look good in like a long dress. I never believed I could look good in a long dress, but my friend is very convinced that I can. And I kind of, you know, I kind of want to try getting a long dress. And then I don't really like buying things without trying them on first, right? I like to try on the thing, because sometimes you see something that's very nice looking on a mannequin, but then you actually wear it and you're like, ah, I look horrible. Or like it just really doesn't fit your overall, well, not vibe, but it doesn't really fit your body type. So I like to try on dresses, but then it's so hot and then you feel so sticky and then you're hot and sweaty and then you have to, in the changing room, take out your hot and sweaty... Oh, this is gravel. That could be kind of dangerous. Your hot and sweaty clothes, right? And then you have to put on their clothes on your hot and sweaty and sticky skin. And then once you look at yourself in the mirror, you have to take out the hot and sweaty dress from your skin, and then you have to re-put on your hot and sweaty clothes. Like, that is just not a good time. I don't want to do that. So yeah, I don't know. When it comes to summer, I just really don't like clothes shopping. You only wear dresses? I only wear skirts. When I'm trying to be fashionable, I always wear a skirt. If I'm just going out normally or like casually, I wear jeans. The reason I don't wear a dress is because I feel like a long dress makes me look very long. Cause I'm already taller. I'm going so high up. Cause I am honestly already taller than the average person, and I feel not the average person, but like the average girly here. And if I put on a long dress, I feel like I just look very big. I look long and elongated. I don't like my height. I'd rather be small. I feel like dresses look good on you. Dresses look better when you're small, but I'm not small. So I've never really liked to just wear a short dress. Sorry, a long dress. Thank you for the follow, real good, Maku. How are you doing? But then I have a friend who is like, no, you look so good. Trust. Just do it. Get a short dress. And I was, sorry, get a long dress. My brain cells. Oh, we've hit sand. Okay. Come on. Yes, okay. There we go. Well, actually, no, I can just swim out through here. Great. There we go. Okay, made it. Ooh, jungle. Alright, just go over there. Oh. You doing fine? I'm glad to hear it. Doing some Minecraft and talking, mostly talking actually today. Oh, you don't own any jeans? Do you like long skirts though, or do you like short skirts? Or no preference? Because I always like to go for short. I feel like if it's short, then I look more not long. I basically try everything I can to make my body not look long. Like, I try to look small. I don't know. I'm not sure if it works, because then if I normally wear a short skirt, my legs end up looking really long anyway, because it's a short skirt. Or maybe I've just had like one too many experiences where, and this is true, I just wear like a really long dress, and then my mom, for some reason, as she is completely unhinged, will hit me with the, you look pregnant. And she does this all the time! All the time! I will wear like a long dress, and she'll be like, you look like you're wearing maternity clothes. I'd be like, mother, you cannot say this to me. I do think partially that this is it. It's not even my mom. It's like, oh, I remember. Okay, listen, Seion Aera story time. I remember this one family outing, okay? And just before this family outing, I was out with like a couple of friends. Was it a couple of friends? I think so. And they were like, Aera, you never wear dresses, but like the tall people look very good in dresses. You should totally get a dress. And I'm like, I doubt, but I see that you guys are being encouraging, so okay, we're out shopping. I'm open to experimenting with my fashion, so we got a dress. And they were like hyping me up. They were like, yeah, that looks so good. You look so good. And I was feeling pretty confident because my friends, I've always somehow had like fashionable friends. Not sure how it happens because I'm the least fashionable person on the planet, but I always somehow manage to hang out with fashionable people. And then they picked me a dress and they're like, yeah, that is really good. It suits you. You should wear dresses more often. And I was really happy. And then I wore it to like a family function. We had like a family dinner pretty much the next week or something, and then I decided I was going to wear a dress. And then I came out of my room in the dress. My mom was like, okay, let's go. And then I wore the dress. And she just looks at me. And then she doesn't say anything at first. See, my mom is not always insensitive, okay? Sometimes she tries to not be. And then she's like, oh, that's what you're wearing. at her. Just huh? Yeah. My friends, we like bought this dress, and I just thought, I just thought I'd wear a dress today. And she hits me. Oh, okay, but you know, we're eating outside. It's gonna be hot. You sure you want to wear this dress? And at this point, like, I'm starting. She's not saying it, but I get where like, I get where this is going. But I'm standing my ground. I'm like, no, I'm like probably 17, 18. You know, I'm still like a little bit rebellious, right? So I don't necessarily want to hear criticism from my mom. I'm like, no, this is it. This is the dress. I'm wearing this dress. My friends and I bought this dress, and I'm going to wear this dress. And she's like, oh, okay. I'm just saying, you kind of look pregnant. And I'm like, no, I don't care. I trust my friends, and I'm going to wear this dress. And then I went to the family function with the dress. And then the comments start from the rest of my family. They're like, oh, that is a choice. And my cousins, who are like a few years older than me, and they're all boys, are absolutely the worst. You're like, oh yeah, you look very pregnant. Congratulations. And that is basically what started my hate for dresses, I think. I'm like, oh, well now, I'm never wearing this dress. I actually don't think I've ever worn that dress since that day. I was so sad. I was like, no. The one time I choose to wear a dress, everyone just chooses to be inexplicably mean about it. And I'm like, okay. All right, I guess this is happening now. This was a really long time ago, though. But ever since then, every single time I've worn like a long dress and I looked in the mirror, I just have that thought in the back of my head. You know, like, do I look huge in this? Do I? Especially when it comes to long flowy dresses, because I'm already tall. You bought a few sundresses? Sorry, you might have to educate me. What is a sundress? Oh, they're like right above my knee. Yeah, I always go for something above my knee. I never go anything that goes to the ankles. Or I also never really buy outfits that don't cinch at the waist. You know, those that are just kind of flowy. Because, is that a donkey? Hello. Okay, wait, I need to get a whole bunch of logs. Let me see which direction I want to be taking these logs. Okay. Cause when dresses don't cinch at the waist and they just end up flowing around, they don't really highlight or shape your figure, and it can look kind of weird sometimes. Oh, the armadillos are so cute. Oh, town! I will be ravaging it for supplies. Thank you. And I'm just kind of reluctant to try on dresses, but they're very common. I feel like most people here, they don't really wear... Well, at least I don't really see... I feel like more of the more mature ladies here. Like the working girlies, they definitely go for like long dresses. It's definitely a lot more common. And then all of the people who are slightly, you know, 10s, 20s, they do like short skirts. I definitely enjoy more of the short skirts if possible. Oh, they're like long, flowy, like just... Oh! So the ones that are like past your knees? I don't know if I could do a past your knees dress. Maybe. Also, my mom has had the audacity to then again hit me with the... Why do you never wear dresses? Like, Mom! Why do you think? Why do you think? Anyway, that is the story of how my mom has basically shaped all of my clothing choices. Are you guys just in jail? Go free! It's kind of hard to tell, like, what... Cause I have never been a fashionable person, ever. I don't claim to be fashionable. I'm not good with keeping up with fashion trends. I barely knew what a sundress was until 30 seconds ago. So I don't really trust my own judgment when it comes to fashion. I tend to, especially when I was younger, I tend to kind of go off my mom based on what she thinks is fashionable. So if my mom is like, you should get this, it really suits your body, I'll be like, oh yeah, okay, and then I just wear it. So my mom basically dressed me for a good point of my younger life. Until I got to the age where I started to realize that there might be a stark difference between what my mom at her age thinks is fashionable and what my peers thinks is fashionable. And then that's basically what started the whole riff of me being like, I like this, it's cute, and my mom being like, no, it's not, it's tacky. And then my mom would show me something and she'd be like, look at this, it's so cute. And I'm like, ew, no, it looks like it looks old. That is basically what started the whole me and my mom will never agree on fashion choices thing. And then now basically I just wear whatever I want. Mono's pretty, thank you. Yeah, I know. It's like, I mean, I would definitely wear it. I'm not at the age where I really care about what my mom thinks anymore. I'm more talking about like when I was 16, you know? You're at that age where like you're kind of rebelling, but like also you still do listen to what your parents say. It's more of like now, every single time she makes a comment, at least I know to like, oh, mom. Like, I know she's just like that. But when I was a child, I feel like it did shape like a lot of my maybe unconscious opinions about what type of clothes I should wear and what type of clothes I shouldn't wear. I don't care anymore, which is why I was kind of thinking about like maybe now kind of trying to buy a dress. Because I do like to see myself in shorter skirts. But I also don't see myself in dresses all that often. So I feel like if I could see myself in a nice, cute dress, maybe my opinions would change. Buying these dresses is by far the most embarrassing story. Why? I do get kind of embarrassed whenever I buy outfits and makeup. Do you guys feel that way sometimes? Whenever I buy makeup or I buy dresses, and the staff in the shop come up to me like, oh yeah, are you looking for a dress? Or, oh, would you like this makeup? You should get this brand or something. You know, like when they're a little bit too involved, it makes me really embarrassed. Really embarrassed. Like it feels like they're over analyzing me, you know? Like if I go into a makeup shop and the clerk recommends me, for example, and the clerk recommends me eyeliner, I'd be like, oh no, are they recommending me eyeliner because my eyeliner's bad? Or if they'll just come up to me and be like, hello, what are you looking for today? Would you like, you know, I would recommend like this brand of eyeshadow. And I'm like, oh no. Oh no. Is it because my eyeliner's bad? Is it because my eyeshadow's bad? Or like when I go into a shop and like everyone is super fashionable and I'm in there in like a clothes and t-shirt, I feel really awkward. I'd be like, hello, would you like to try this on? And I'm like, no, please don't look at me. Please don't look at me. Please just avert your eyes. I just want to shop alone. I wish there was an option. I really wish there was an option for, you know, like how in Uber you can select a silent ride in like some countries? I don't know. I don't really have Uber. I wish you could do that for like shopping. Like to just hold a basket or something that says, don't talk to me. I really need that because I can't handle these people trying to like talk to me and be like, oh, you should try this dress. I think it suits you. And I'd be like, I'll immediately walk out of the store. If I walk into a clothing shop and the person talks to me, I'll immediately walk out. You're welcome. Oh, yeah, you told me about this, Yoru. I remember. Oh, my goodness. It sounds horrible. It was really bad timing, huh? I'm glad you did manage to get the dress, though. I'm glad you did manage to get the dress. No, see, I know, Ollie. I know that it's just because they're trying to, like, sell the dress. Or, like, sell whatever product that they need to sell. Because, yeah, you know, they gotta make the commission. I get it. They need to make commission. Like, I'm not annoyed at them for doing their job. It's more of like, I feel really awkward when approached because I'm not confident. Like, I'm not a person who can like confidently walk into a fashionable store and buy fashionable outfits, especially when I am not in a fashionable outfit. So it's always that feeling that people are looking at me and just thinking, oh, that is very little. It feels like people are looking at me and thinking, oh, what is she doing here? Like, what is this unfashionable person doing in our fashionable store? We don't cater to unfashionable people, you know? No, just me. So it's really awkward. So that's kind of why whenever... Oh, I didn't bring my pickaxe. Huh? It's okay. I'll come back later. That's kind of why whenever I go shopping... Wait, actually, I want to... Do I have cobblestone? I do. Okay. So this is kind of why whenever I go shopping, I always have to go with a friend. Oh, I have to go with a friend who knows their stuff. Because if I don't, I just feel like I'm really awkward and I don't really know what I'm doing, or like everyone is so fashionable and I'm just here in jeans and a t-shirt. Oh, was the same lady at the same store? I think it's a Echo. It's a poopy. This is a poopai. Oh, thanks, looking back. Oh, was the lady at least nice though, Yuru? I hope they were nice and kind to you. Yeah, I don't really consider myself fashionable. It just makes me feel really awkward when... It's kind of the same feeling when I want to buy, for example, when I do something that's out of my comfort zone, it just makes me feel really awkward. Have you guys ever tried to walk? This has happened to me one time. I do not know, or what was that? Like a tiny samurai fish. So cute. I have no interest in branded products. Have never had a branded product besides one item that was gifted to me. Don't know brands, and I don't know anything about brands, anything at all, okay? I recently found out Gucci was a brand. But when I was in college, I had a couple of friends who, like, they were really, really into that lifestyle. One that was definitely not for me, but they definitely did enjoy buying and wearing branded products. And there was one time where we were going shopping, and they were like, hey, let's go check out this brand that I don't know what it was, but it was like every item, like the minimum price of an item was like $500 or something. They were like, yeah, let's go check out this brand. And then they like all went in, and because I was with them, I just kind of go in as well. And it was so awkward. I don't know if it actually was awkward or if I just felt awkward. But because everyone else seemed like they were in their element, you know? Like they come to this store every other day. And then all of the people who are running the store they're like in suits, you know? And then you have me, like a 20-year-old. I'm in jeans with no makeup. My hair is not done because we just came from school. I'm not dressing up for school. And I'm just like in this shop, and then I just feel like they're looking at me. They're probably not, you know. They're probably not. They're probably just like, what are these kids doing here? But I just feel their eyes, and I'm like, oh no. Please stop looking at me. I feel so out of place. I feel like I shouldn't be here. That was definitely by far one of the most awkward situations, because like, this is not a place I normally go to. Like, I don't really feel comfortable being in this store. But then all my friends were like, oh, we come here like every other day. I'm like, cannot be me. You didn't know what Gucci was? No. Last stream we had a couple of people try to explain a couple of brands to me. I don't remember any of them. I'm not gonna lie. I apologize. I've never had to know brands for any reason. And then I have the same problem whenever I walk into... This is why in the 3 years I've been here, I have not once gone to a hair salon. And I probably never will go to a hair salon. Not unless someone volunteers to go with me. Yeah. I have never been to a hair salon because I feel like my hair looks very bad and I don't want to be that person who's walking into... Why do I hear enemies? It's not night. Where are they from? Oh. what was I talking about? I don't want to be that person. I don't want to be that person who walks into a hair salon with like the worst hair, and then all the hair salon people are like, oh my goodness, look at her, she has so bad hair and she's in a hair salon. I know that it's contradictory because you get you go to a hair salon to like do up your hair. Okay, I understand the thinking is not thinking. The brain is not braining, but I just feel very awkward. You know what I think it is? I think it's because the people there are professional. So to have my hair looked at by a professional hairstylist and to have my makeup looked at by someone who works in makeup, like I can only imagine how much they're tearing me apart in their heads. I think that's what it is. I think that's where that comes from. You cut your own bangs? Yeah, I cut my own hair. I cut my own hair as well, cause yeah, I just don't wanna put myself in the situation of having to like be put in front of professionals. And I have definitely been in situations, especially because my mom, she likes to take me, well, she liked when I was younger. She would take me to, especially when I was in my puberty stages, she would take me to like skincare clinics, because I had really bad acne as a child. Not anymore. It cleared up significantly past the puberty period, but I used to have really, really bad acne. So my mom would take me to all these kinds of like clinics to do like masks and facials and all of those kind of things. And the people doing these jobs, they're normally like elder ladies, you know? So there's this vibe of like elder ladies gossiping, and they'll be like, oh, your skin has gotten so bad since the last time we saw you. Or, oh, you seem to have a lot of pimples. Maybe you need to use this product, you know? And I'm like, oh no, they're judging me for my skin. No, please don't look at my skin. Please, please. That has definitely carried over to a lot of other things. And now this is just like, now I just generally think that if you go to a place where there's professionals in a certain thing, they're just all gonna look at like, oh. I got a feeling that Scenario staff would be like, oh snap, it's a code red, I need backup. Exactly! That's what I'm scared of. What if they're like, oh, haha, hi, welcome to the salon. Oh, you will like your haircut? Oh, sure, of course we'll cut your hair. And then they go to the back and like, oh no, my goodness, she has the worst hair I've ever seen. What if? I know it's an unrealistic, but what if? Are these alpacas? Oh, they're llamas, sorry. What is the difference? More importantly, can I take them home? Okay, how many logs do I have? I have some dark oak. Not many oak. Do I need soul sand? Cobble deep clay. I don't need cobble deep clay. I don't need this. I don't need this. I don't need this. Okay. Oh, I just picked them all up again. Damn it! There you go. Okay, I need more of these. Okay, because I don't nearly have enough wood to do whatever build I want to do. The only time I go to the salon to get my hair is if it's a major cut. Like the most recent where I chopped off my hair for my... Yeah, I've been wanting to cut my hair, but I've not been wanting to go to a salon. But at the same time, I don't specifically want to do like a huge cut on my own because I don't really trust myself. So I'm kind of seeing if I can just wait it out until I go home. And then I can just get my mom... Did something just die? I'm sorry, my bad. And then I can just get my mom to do it for me. Because my mom, she used to, when she was younger, she used to cut hair professionally, and she still, for the most part, she still kind of has it in her to cut hair. So I normally just ask my mom to cut my hair. It's why I've never been to a salon. I've never paid for any professional service that has to do with hair. Swamp! See, swamp. Ah, okay. I've never paid for any professional service that has to do with hair, because that is very deep. Because I always just ask my mom to do it for me. She's like, why do you want to pay the cash monies? I'll be like, you are correct, I don't. There was also this period of time, have I talked about this? There was also this period of time where my aunt was, she was trying to get a new job in another salon. Because normally, normally all of my family, like, they worked in the same salon. But then it started getting crowded, you know, too many people. So she was like, okay, I'm gonna try and get a job at another salon. And they need hair models for stuff like that. Cause they need to bring along their own hair model where they can show the salon their skills for the interview. And she would always just use me. So I had a lot of things done to my hair, and she would always like pay me little bits of money, depending on how drastic what she was going to do is. One time for one of her interviews, she had to do like a hair dye procedure, and it was me, and she had to do a bleach and a dye, and so I basically got paid $100 to dye my hair pink. Well, it wasn't really like pink. It wasn't pink. It wasn't like anime pink. It was, what's the word? It was, rose gold, I guess. It's like pink, but like a little bit blonde. Is that the proper name for it? Like, it wasn't like completely blonde. It was like a rose gold color. And she paid me $100 to dye my hair. So I was like, yep, how did that go? I mean, it went fine, but... I mean, when I went to school, everyone was really surprised. They were like, what? And I was like, yeah, my aunt did this hair thing and I got paid $100, so I took it. Hey, $100 when you're 17 is a lot of money. Was it worth everyone looking at me because my hair was pink? Maybe not, but it was a good time. And I mean, everyone in my school had like funky hair colors anyway. Like every other person would have like blue or green hair. So it was like, why not? Why not? What? How much negative? How could it possibly be negative if my hair was pink? Oh, it's pretty cool. She's done other things, like she has to straighten my hair. Do you know, what's it called? Like when you permanently straighten your hair? Rebonding? Is it called rebonding? Yeah, she also rebonded my hair. It made it completely straight because my hair is normally curly. And then she had to curl it again. And then... she had to like cut it off. Yeah, I've had really weird things done to my hair by my aunt when she was like looking for a job. Because, like I said, I'm the only girl. Is this what base Minecraft looks like? What does that mean? What is base Minecraft? Sorry, what is that? Like Minecraft with no mods? Because this has a lot of texture packs and shaders on them. I just don't know what they are. I just know that it has them. We have quality of life mods, but that's pretty much it. But no, this is not base Minecraft. Rebonding, that is it. I'm too scared to dye my hair. Is it the bleaching? Is it the bleaching process that you're scared of? Or is it just like dyeing the hair in general? Cause the bleaching kinda... You know how they say like your head or your scalp burns a little? I normally have like a very bad scalp. Or like, I have a very sensitive scalp, I guess you could say. So the bleaching did hurt like a little bit, but it wasn't like a, ow, stop, it hurts. It was more of like a, ooh, that burns. Like it's kind of like having a sunburn on your head. That's kind of how it feels like. It's not like an intense pain, but it's like, it's an annoying amount of pain. But other than that, it was fine. And then I had my hair dyed. She did eventually get the job, so good job on me, I guess. My only job was to sit in the chair. I just had to sit in the chair and she went on all these, because all of my cousins are boys, so I was the only girl that basically had long hair that she could work with, so it was always me that had to go with her to these little interviews. Oh, it's the bleaching? You can dye your hair without having it bleached though. Like you just don't go for like a lighter color than your base hair, and then you shouldn't have to bleach it at all. You could go for like a small minor change. You could do one of those instant dyes. You know, the ones that only last like a few days? From like Donkey or something like that. Those that don't need bleaching, then you can like kind of see, you know, you can kind of see how you like it. You don't want to damage it. That is true. It does get damaged quite a bit, but I mean, your dyed hair will eventually disappear, and then your new hair will grow out. So it's pretty okay. It's not too bad. I mean, when I have it dyed, I did have like very frizzy hair, but yeah, it just grows out. New hair grows out, and I just cut the old one off. So I just wear wigs. Yeah. Yuri, did you not wear wigs for cosplay? Although I will say dyeing your hair is a commitment. The thing about wigs, Lyra, they are extremely hot. Extremely hot. Ooh, did I just found a cherry biome? Like a natural one? Or is this someone's house? Does someone live all the way out here? Oh my goodness, whose house is this? Oh, hello. You're useless to me. Okay. It's really hot. Like, if it's winter, I totally wouldn't mind. I wonder if I should do that. I feel like my friends would be very shook if I showed up one day with just like a wig. Like, you know, like a Seion Aera wig. And then everyone would be like, what? It is someone's house. Whose house is this? You guys are all the way out here? Hello. Hello. Who is this? Ooh, that is a very cool tree. How did they... Oh, they're frog like... Oh my goodness, I can make pink colored lights? That is huge. Hello. Whose house is this? What is this? Beacon. Hello. I don't know whose house this is. I see. That's a good meme. How Mercy, welcome. How Hakon, welcome. Yeah. Yeah. How many Calebs are there? I don't know. Okay, so this is Caleb Love in Deep Space 19. This is Caleb Love in Deep Space 34. Okay, where are the rest of the Calebs? This is just a wolf. Okay, where are the rest of the Calebs? Oh, that is a good meme. Oh, this is really pretty. Oh my goodness, that is hilarious. Where are the rest of the Calebs? Oh my goodness, I found the Calebs. This is Caleb Love in Deep Space 41. I found all of the Calebs! There's so many! There's so many Calebs! Oh my goodness, oh my goodness, oh my goodness. Is this just a church filled with Caleb? I need to know. What a good meme! Thanks for Marcio. I will pay my respects. I will. I found the Caleb shrine. I will be paying. I will be paying my respects. I am paying my respects. This is huge. This is amazing. This is so good. Oh my goodness. Whoever's house this is, huge. I love it. This is amazing, genuinely. Hi, Merzia, welcome. How are you doing? There's more. Thank you. Oh my goodness, do I have an apple? Do I have an apple that I can offer? No, I don't. I don't have an apple I can offer to the shrine. No. No, I'm sorry. This is lost. That is, oh wow. That is very good. There's no other way I can say it. That's amazing. I really wish I had an apple to offer. I'm sorry that I don't. You'd offer some steak? No. Caleb is an apple enjoyer. Caleb is an apple enjoyer. It has to be an apple. Oh, that's so good. Oh, we're actually getting pretty close. Interesting. Oh, they have an Ender Portal too! You gotta lock in. You gotta lock in for Caleb, you do. My goodness, that's such a good meme! I love in Deep Space Shrines. I need to build... We should build a Raphael shrine. And then maybe one day, someone will just come across it, you know? they'll just come across to my Raphael. I should build it underwater! Wait, is that big brain? I could build, wait, sorry, what do I need? Okay. I should build my love in deep space Raphael shrine. Isn't there a wedding update? I'm glad to see that you are up to date. There is a wedding update. I'm not prepared for it because I basically spend all of my diamonds trying to get both of Raphael's myths and I end up spending them all. I did get them, but I hit hard pity, so the wedding update is not looking good for me. I will try my best, but it's not looking well for me. Yeah, should we build, sorry, I realize I've just material hunting for 3 hours, please forgive me. But it's, my brain works best when my head empty. we will build the farm. I just need more materials, because I haven't really been material hunting for a really long time. So, I want to make sure I get a good variation of a few types of wood before we start this, because if not, I'm just gonna be going back and forth. Ooh. Info isn't getting more of my cash monies this month. Did you cash for Raphael? Because if you did, I'm very, very proud of you. I'm very, very proud of you. It was a sad story though. I do love my angst. I love angsty stories. That is my thing. And I also think it's why I'm generally so desensitized to whatever people say are like sad animes. Because I live for it. I live for sad, angsty plots. Like, I don't necessarily feel sad, which is why I kind of feel bad whenever people recommend me like sad, emotional animes, and I'm just kind of like, oh yeah, I know that one. It's okay. I don't know. I will only watch people suffer. I agree. It's kind of weird. The types of animes that actually do make me cry have definitely changed a lot from when I was younger to when I was to now. Like, I will only cry in like very, very specific. Is this just a whole bunch of stone? It is. Okay. I only cry in like very, very specific anime. Like the stars have to be aligned just right in the plot for me to shed some tears. Has to be just right. What is the most recent anime I cried at? Oh, Medalist. Yeah, the most recent anime I cried at was Medalist. It's not for everyone. I know that not a lot of people may enjoy like sports related shows. Especially not one that's not really like Haikyuu, which is filled with like a bunch of anime boys, but oh, the tears that Medalist made me shed. I'm not getting back into Laz as a dark path. I finally found it in me to uninstall Infinity Nikki. Like I don't think I can do it no more. I don't know, like I feel sad saying that though, I really do. Hello Jellybean, welcome. It makes me sad. It makes me sad to have to finally pull the plug on a game that I really, really used to like. But yeah, it's just not anymore. Oh yeah, I'm good. I am kind of hungry because I kind of started streaming without eating. But other than that, I'm good. I'm still suffering. I know. It's so sad. Like, I don't want to. Like, I genuinely don't like jumping on any bandwagons for the most part. I like to go according to what I feel about a game. Like, I never wish for the failure of any game. But Infinity, like, I just couldn't. I had definitely reached the point where I personally felt I was having no fun. Like, absolutely zero fun. And I was really hoping that the 1.6 update would bring something a little bit new to the table. In terms of gameplay or like story or like something, you know, just something to bring that fun back. And you know what finally did it for me? You know what finally completely killed my love for the game? The maze minigame. there's just something about the maze minigame that I was suffering through because it was giving me motion sickness, and I kept getting headaches trying to get through the maze minigame. Like, my head hurt so bad, and I kept feeling nauseous like every 30 minutes. But then it's like, no, you gotta find all 10 chests if you want to get the free diamonds. And that's the point where I called it. I was like, no, I can't. I can't go through this diamond farming in a game where I'm having zero fun. And then I uninstalled it. Now you're just kind of taking pictures. Even that has kind of killed the fun for me a little bit. I don't know, like the dying system wasn't as fun as I was anticipating, and then because of that, the photos also kind of wasn't as fun as I was thinking. Oh, the maze minigame. That was the nail in the coffin for me. It's kind of difficult because I actually know a lot of people when I was like looking through like posts about it. A lot of people actually really enjoyed it. They thought it was very challenging. But I'm like, it's just another thing to do. It's just when you start seeing a game more as like a list of chores than more than a game that you actually want to play and experience, I think that's normally where you call it. That's normally where I call it. Especially with gachas. With gachas, that is 100% where I call it. The moment I start seeing the game more of like a daily chore list than an actual game that I'm excited to play, then that's when I normally quit. Violet Evergarden, I have seen it. I didn't really feel it. I didn't really feel it. I haven't seen 86 though. I haven't seen 86. No, I'm trying to like think of like very, very... I don't normally go for anime. Oh, do I not have a boat? I mean, I could build one. Okay. I don't normally... Hello, welcome back. Oh, you are welcome. Hello, Yue. How was your stream? Oh, you are welcome. Hello, Raiders, welcome. You are playing League? Could not be me. You have mental strength and capabilities that I simply do not have. Hello everyone, how was your stream? My name is Seion Aera, I'm Celestial Princess VTuber and an idol VTuber, and today we're just kind of going around vibing in Minecraft. I'm just kind of material collecting and we're chatting about anime. How was your stream? Did you guys have a good time? If you have to do your post-stream aftercare, please feel free to go do your post-stream aftercare. Go get some sleep, go get some food, go get some rest. And if you're going to sleep, do let me know because I will sing you a nice little song. I will sing you a nice little lullaby, so do let me know. I hope you guys had a great stream though. How was League? You so much respect. Yes, go get your dinner. Go have a good dinner. I'll take very good care of your community. I will make sure that when they come back, that their eyebrows are still intact. Or at least I will try my very best to make sure that their eyebrows are still intact. Have a good dinner. Thank you so much for the raid. Okay, so we were talking about sad animes to catch you guys up, and I was talking about how Violet Evergarden kind of didn't do it for me, but I can't really explain why. It wasn't really something that makes me cry. I have definitely reached the point in my anime watching career, or just in general. Okay, here's something that you have to know. I'm an otome game girly, right? In otome games, there's bad ends that sometimes the game forces you to play through. In general, these are just the saddest, most vile situations that they can put characters in. So I, in general, am very, very used to... Hello, Mia, welcome! I am very, very used to extremely sad scenarios. Like, that's just bread and butter for me. And that's kind of part of the reason why I don't necessarily get upset or sad or cry at any very sad animes anymore. Because I'm so used to them, I'm like, yeah, this person died. That's pretty much it. In this otome game, this person had to watch the other person die in front of them and then had to set them on fire. You know, like, it happens. It happens. This is just a normal thing in animes. I could describe a couple of bad ends that are just like, what? It just happens, so I'm used to it. I think the scenes that really, really make me cry are scenes that aren't necessarily have to do with someone dying, but more so someone either overcoming something or someone just being extremely happy. Like a character I have supported all this time, finally reaching their goal or finally doing the thing that they wanted to do. In anime, normally that is what hits the hardest. I can actually think of an example. In Medalist, I'm not gonna talk. Okay, wait. If anyone wants to see Medalist, which I really encourage, spoilers. Okay, spoilers for like, I think this happens in the 2nd or 3rd episode. The whole plot, or at least the starting plot of Medalist, is that Inori, the main character, I think she's 12. No, she's 11 when they start the show. She's like a 12-year-old girl. And she really wants to do ice skating at the start. But her mom is very heavily against it because her mom sees her as like basically a weak little child that has... Did I forget my boat? Damn it! Her mom basically sees her as this weak little child that has to be protected, you know? She's the mom, she has to protect her child from the evil world. So she's basically never allowed Inori to do ice skating, and even when she finally agreed to let her do it, it's always like, okay, but you know, you're just gonna quit, okay? You're gonna quit when you get to middle school. It's gonna be okay. This is not gonna be like a huge thing. So the entire first half of the couple of episodes is basically Inori trying to convince her mom that she is serious about this and that she really wants to do it. But her words are not like reaching her mom's ears. But she's like desperate to let her mom know, and she like almost gives up because she's like, my mom is never gonna listen to me. But then there's like this turning point. No spoilers, please go and watch it. There's this turning point where her mom finally sees that not only is she serious, but like she's grown a lot as a character. Not as a character, but like as a child, I guess. And she finally allows Inori to do the thing that she wants to do, when Inori cries and then I cry. That scene, I don't know, there's just something about... Because I think it's something that you've all experienced, right? It's not necessarily like a death scene or anything, but it's a scene where a child is trying so hard to convey what she wants to her mom, but her mom is not listening. Like, it's a very real scenario. And it's something that I think everyone has felt at least once. And to finally see her trying so hard to convince her mom that she's serious and that she can do this, and then her mom believes in her. Her mom is like, yeah, I believe you. And I'm like, oh, her mom finally believes her. And then I cried like a baby. Would definitely recommend it. Please watch Medalist. It's so good. I'm not sure if they're getting a second core. I think they were announced for a second core, but I don't know when it's coming. For now, it's only gonna be the first season. But I would definitely recommend the manga as well if you watch the first season and you still want more, because it's really good. I think I like Dex. I cried everything. I'm definitely less of a crier. Yeah, there was an apple, I know. We're a little bit too far now, though. I don't think I'm gonna be finding any other interesting things, though. I mean, I'll keep trying for a little bit, and then we have quite a good. I might need more of the Savannah ones. But I'm about ready to go back to. It's just one of those scenes. I think it's a little bit harder for something like Violet Evergarden, where the characters are put in situations where you couldn't possibly imagine. And it's kind of hard to put yourself in the character's shoes, or something along those lines. Okay, there's something I was not into the Hillary and Gilbert thing. She and Gilbert finally met. Did you cry though, Lyra? Did you cry? I can't really imagine. There's this other movie that I didn't cry like bawling my eyes out. Cried, although my friend did. But it was still a really sad story. I don't think anyone has seen it because it didn't really go overseas all that much. Did we watch it as a community? Wait, did we watch it as a community? Have we seen Ride Your Wave? I feel like we watched it on a community night, but I don't really remember. Did we watch Ride Your Wave together? Because that was when... I don't think so. I have this vague memory, but I'm not sure. That one also, when I first watched it, I got the sad. Yeah, yes, Krabs, it is. It's the one where the guy became water. Yes. Okay. So we have seen it. Lyra just probably wasn't around. Okay, good. So we have seen it. That also tickled my brain cells just right. My brain cells were tickled with that one. Should I get a dog? Sorry. My brain cells were very, very tickled. It's not the saddest movie, but I think a lot of the realism kind of got me. The final scene. Oh no, I remember. I cried in the very last scene. I remember when we watched it. Oh my goodness, I knew it was coming and I still cried. It was good. It was good. I think it dealt with a lot of... Ooh. Interesting. Cause I think... See, it was equal parts funny and equal parts sad, I think. That's why I really, really liked it. Yeah, I don't think Lyra was there. This was a very long time ago. I think this was like a very first movie night. And we only did it because I wouldn't shut up about this movie. And everyone finally was like, okay, let's watch it then. And then we did. I know some of you didn't find it as sad as I did. I think I just find things that are very close to reality sadder than like some of the deaths that happen in anime. Because for the way I've seen this movie... Kind of spoilers, but like also not really if you have seen any parts of the trailer. Cause it's not the death that is sad. It is the reality of everything that comes after it that is sad. And I feel like animes, sometimes when they kill off a character, they don't really, cause you know, there's a lot of things happening in anime. Especially for animes where people die on the regular, they don't really have time to explore any of those deaths. It's more of like the character dies, everyone is sad for like an episode, and then they kind of have to like move on to the next thing, and then maybe sometimes there's flashbacks of the character in it, but it doesn't really have an impact because mostly these characters, they live in a magical world. There's more important things at hand. But this one was very real, and because the character dies like right at the start, what you see in the movie and what you experience is more so the fallout and also the reconciliation of what happens after something like that happens to you. And the last scene, oh my goodness, I can't. I would definitely recommend it. It's not like a fun watch with friends though. It's not a fun watch of friends, and it is a little bit silly in a way that you do kind of have to like suspend your disbelief for like some of the scenes. Like, don't ask too many questions about how or why this is happening. Why are the axolotls here? Is this a lush cave here? Is it? Maybe it is. I don't know. Okay. But it is, if you're looking for just a fun little, I don't know if I should say fun. If you're looking for just like an emotional movie to kind of watch through on like a date night or something, it could be a fun watch. I really enjoyed it. And I feel like things that make me cry, considering I don't cry very often, should at least be somewhat of a good read. Oh yeah, Lyra, you do the yeah, it's morning for you mostly. But at least, hey, now if we do one, you can join us. Hi, I'm Best Boy, welcome. Has been a while, have you been? There's actually, okay, you know how we were watching Singles Inferno for like community night? I actually recently found another, oh, there is lush caves, and one you can just walk into too. What? Huge. It's just here. What? You know how much trouble we took finding the first one? Damn. Okay. I found like another dating, like a Korean dating show that's like premiering soon. I'm not sure if you guys have seen it or if anyone still has Netflix, but it's more realistic. It's not so much about super hot people on super hot island. You know, it's not so much that. It's more realistic. I think it's wait. Let me look at the title, just so that you guys can watch the trailer if you're interested. The premise is that I think it's a bunch of dating coaches. They get together to coach people who have never been in relationships on how to get in a relationship. So it's like a dating show, but with people who have never dated. Or something like that. Where is it? Hold on. There we go. It's called Better Late Than Single. Ready to step into the dating world? Lifelong singles get expert help for style, health, and confidence. Will they manage hiccups on their way to love? It's called... Yeah, it's on Netflix. It's called Better Late Than Single. I was looking it up with Asteria, and we were like kind of thinking if we wanted to like watch it together to kind of like replace... What? Where? I see. If you wanted to like kind of replace Singles Inferno with this one, you know, it's just more of like a realistic show instead of like the Love Island-ish style of whatever the heck Singles Inferno was. Think of the follow radish fucking. I will sing it. I will sing it. I will sing it. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Radish Bear. Happy birthday to you. There you go. Hey, failed. How was your stream? Oh, unpacking. I love that one. Unpacking was a lot of fun. We played it a really long time ago, though. How was it? I've been honestly wanting to play like more of the comfy game genre. I feel like I haven't really done a lot of it recently. Yeah, because a lot of them are like shorter games and it's kind of hard to get into. I have been wanting to do more cozy games though. You finished it? Ah, I really like the story for Unpacking. It was so cute. I mean, there wasn't really like a story, but it was one of like those stories that you had to read into. It was a lot of fun. I need more games like this. It's just more that they're often like shorter experiences. And sometimes I don't really know if people are into that. Like, you know, games like A Little to the Left? That was also kind of one I wanted to do. Okay, I think I have... Yeah, I pretty much got it. I pretty much got what I wanted to get. Okay. Oh, wait. I see an interesting thing. Oh, it was based in Australia? Really? I didn't know that. Are you heading off to bed? I feel like it is almost bedtime for you. I could also sing you another song. I could sing you the bedtime song. We were just talking about animes and what kind of animes or movies made us cry. And I was talking about... Oh no, I was talking about the dating show. Guys, look it up, look it up. Better late than never. Let me know if it's something you might be interested in. Cause I don't know. I think it could be fun. It has the same format as Singles Inferno with like there's a whole bunch of hosts commenting on their dates and stuff like that. How's it so Panda Bear? But the is that someone's house? Whenever I see cherry blossoms, I always think it's someone's house. We're going. Okay, I'm gonna go here and then we're gonna head back and start planning the build. Sorry, I know it's taken way too long. I just like it. I don't know. I just like the relaxing chatting and going around and material collecting. I apologize. Okay, we will actually build a thing. Yeah, better late than never. Better late than never. It just seems fun. It seems a little bit more down to earth. You know, it's not as produced with them playing games and then every once in a while there's a shot of like abs. You know, it's not really like that. It seems more down to earth with like real singles trying to be in their first relationships. And I think it's wholesome. You know, we could even get some tips from the experts in the show because they will like consult experts on health, fashion, and stuff like that. You know, there could be some good advice. Could be some good advice to be had. Oh my goodness, it's a natural cherry grove. Oh, and there's also a thing. Okay, alrighty. Very good. I can harvest it without being Huge. Okay, we're gonna need a lot of these. I'm gonna harvest them all, basically. Okay. I might honestly just stream just to make sure my internet was working properly. Earlier today, my OBS is having a meltdown. Did you update it? Did you update it? I don't update my OBS anymore. That is exactly why. I don't know. I feel like OBS is like the one thing you should never update. Because when you do, nothing's starting... I remember last time we had this problem with chat. In that my chat was just not showing up. And then we had problems where my OBS kept disconnecting. And I was so frustrated because I would fix it and then it would happen the next stream. And then I would fix it and then it would happen the stream after that. And I was like, what? Why? Why is this happening? And then I finally just got so sick that I rolled back, I think 10 versions or something. Like I just rolled all the way back and then it fixed all of my problems. It just fixed all of my problems and I was like, I'm never updating this ever again. It was ruining your internet. Hello, Reed, welcome. That is an interesting problem to have. But yeah, I've definitely had my share of run-ins of OBS. Just don't update it. Just it will be fine. It will be fine without the update. It can live. I've actually started to do this. I know it's not recommended, but I've actually started to do this with my phone as well. I feel like every phone update ends up... What's the word? It ends up making my phone worse. I don't know how to explain it, but I feel like with... Ooh, that is a thing. Hold on. I feel like with every update, my phone gets... The battery dies quicker and it gets hotter quicker. With every update. I don't know if this is like a conspiracy theory thing that I have. I just feel like it is. And yes, I know you're supposed to update your phone because viruses happen. You know, there are always security updates. I know, I understand. I understand the concept, but I just don't want to do it. Just don't want to do it. Oh, Damon, welcome. I just don't want to do it. So yeah, I'm basically running... Ooh. I'm basically running just like a super old iOS. Not only that, but like on my Mac as well, there's basically been like no updates. I haven't updated it in a very long time. What kind of phone? I have an iPhone. I need a horse. Probably not from here because I'm probably just gonna teleport back. But I do need a horse. Do we think I can do this? Is this a... Do I get anything if I do this by any chance? Is it recommended for Seion Aera? Because Seion Aera brain very small. I have 3 swords. But like my armor is like kind of okay. It gets slower because every update is done on top of the rest, so you have to... So you still have all the old update data filling up your storage. And there's no way to delete them, right? It's like, is there a way to delete it? And sometimes they'll just introduce new features that I'm just not for. And then they won't give you an option to roll it back. So I'm just like, why? 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 Oh, okay, Radish Bear, have a good night, sweet dreams. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Or I'll remove your eyebrows. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Or your eyebrows will be gone. Here we go. Is there anything in here that I could do at all? What is this now? Because I feel like I could kill them. I just don't know if there's a point to. They don't seem to do a lot of damage, which is good for me. Stop. Okay. Hello, Pokoto, welcome. How are you doing? I mean, I don't really like. Is this an endless spawn or is there like a set amount? Because if it's a set amount, I think I could do it. If it's an endless spawn, not so much. I will see. Is there anything? You good, my guy? You having a good time? I guess I'll just break in, see what we got. I'll just break in from here. Is there anything interesting here at all? There's some sakura trees. Is there like a chest, at least? Ah! Got myself some logs. I got a goat horn. Don't know what that is. I got some bottles. Very huge. Okay, huge! I got killed by a stray skeleton and rage quit. Oh no, I'm sorry. That is a mood though. Yeah, if I were to die all the way out here, I'd just be like, alright, we're going home, boys. Okay, I'm leaving. I'm gonna go get the acacia logs I saw, and then I'll leave. Goodbye. Goodbye. Blow the goat horn? I kind of don't want to. I'm scared. I don't know what that's gonna do for me. Oh, they're running. Don't chase me. Haha, you do be slow though. Okay, where's the... Whoop. Where are the logs that I saw? There it is. Okay. Yes. Okay, I'm just gonna have to drop down. Hello. Whee! Okay. Okay, I'll get over there, get myself some logs, and then it'll be good. Oh, it's just a horn. It doesn't really do anything. I thought maybe it will, like, summon a whole bunch of things. It doesn't do anything, just makes a sound. Okay. I will do it then. Oh, the armadillos are so cute, but I have to take them home manually, and I don't want to. I'll probably get one closer to my house. Once I get like my animal area set up, I will do that. Because right now all I'm doing is just putting them in my house. What is that? Is it just water? It's just no? Is it just water that looks weird? Is there actually something there? It's just water that looks weird. Okay. Okay, let's try doing this horn. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. How do I do this? Like that? Ah! But it's very cute, actually. Oh my goodness, yes, my baby's toy. I've been missing her so much. I'm not sure if I'm going in and out of a bout of... Which I do sometimes. Sometimes I go in and out of, like, homesickness. And I don't know if I'm having, like, an episode, but I've been missing my dog so much. Like the other day, I went out and then I saw a poodle and then I cried. Like that is where we're at. I cried just looking at a poodle. Like I teared up and then my roommate was so confused. You're like, what's wrong? And I'm like, I don't know. Yeah, I've been having kind of weird reactions. I don't know, I guess every once in a while, I guess you don't really grow out of homesickness. Maybe I'm just being a baby. Am I just being a baby? I feel like people move away from their houses all the time, but I'm just being a baby about it for some reason. Oh, there's a lot of cherry trees here. Every once in a while I get into this mood of like missing my dog, and I'm kind of in it now. I don't know. I feel like the next time... See, because the next time I go home, I do want to go home for like a longer time. But my stream setup over there is not great. It exists. It's not non-existent. I can do streams back home, but it's it's with like a bad, well, not like a bad, but like it's with a not great mic and a PC that is very baby. And I'm not exactly sure if I want to subject you guys to that for a whole month. But I don't know. I feel like it's almost been a year. The last time I went home was last September. It's not the last time I saw my mom because my mom came in April for like a vacation. But obviously my dog doesn't go with her, so it's been about a year since I've seen my dog. And that's rough! I'm worried she'll forget me! My one fear is that my dog one day forgets me, and I really hope she doesn't. Oh, I wanna go home. See, I feel like once I get into the mind of being homesick, it just kind of doesn't go away. I don't know, it's like a difficult thing, because I think people move away from home very, very often. So I do feel like I'm being like a big baby about it. Can't you video call? I mean, I can. My mom's not really like a video call person, though. If I'd be like, can I video call with my dog? She'd be like, huh? Why? Plus, my dog, she I don't know, she doesn't really react to videos. Like, she doesn't watch TV. She doesn't really react to things on the TV or anything. That is very high. So, I'm not sure she'll even recognize me if she can't smell me on, like, a video call. I mean, my mom sends me videos and photos of her all the time, but it's not the same. And the dog's fluffy, yes, she's the fluffiest girl, and I miss her. I definitely need to go home at some point. Because if she reacts, I mean, she does sometimes like bark at the television, but that's only because my mom like hypes her up. She doesn't necessarily like look at screens. She'll just pee everywhere. Yeah. Well, I don't know. I just miss being able to hold her. Okay, I think we've gone pretty much as far as we can go. I have gotten all that I need. Okay, so let's actually start planning this. I'm gonna have... Let's see how big I want to make this. I'm gonna have the door be... I'm gonna have it start somewhere here, so there's still a path in between the bee house. Okay, I'm gonna... Let's map it out. Let's map out how big it's going to be. Alrighty. I'm also gonna put a chest... Actually, no, wait. I have chests in here. I'm just gonna put them in here so I don't have to leave. Nope. Don't escape. So that I don't have to go back into the house every single time I need something. Let's clear out the things I don't need. Don't need these. I could go get some... Actually, wait. I have to go get some food anyway. Let me go inside and let's rearrange. Because I definitely do have to build some stairs and blocks and fences. I don't know if I'm gonna do like pink. I feel like if I make it pink as well, then I'll have too many pink things. So hold on. Let me hydrate real quick. Another thing that I really, really hate about summer is that when you put your drinks out, they go hot so quick. Like, it happens so fast. In winter, I could just have my drinks out all of the time. And whenever I come back, I would just have a nice cold beverage. Like, I didn't have to put them anywhere. And then now, if I don't put them in the fridge, they get hot so quick. I mean, I do understand that that's the concept of heat, you know? Like, I get it. Things be hot. But still. Okay, I might just do... Gonna sleep. Okay! I might just do... a normal... Oh, coloring... Okay. Okay, it's been 3 hours already anyway. I'm just gonna do like a quick outline of how I want it to look. I'm gonna do all of these. Okay, and then we can figure it out. Alright. Okay, Miss Boy, have a good night. Have a good nap. Sweet dreams. Okay, so I'm gonna put it here. Here-ish. I don't need the horn. Okay, it's gonna start here, so there's going to be enough space for... I want to make sure there's enough space for me to, like, build a walkway if I want to. I'm also not gonna build it... I don't know, should I build it all the way out? I do want to do something with this so that it doesn't end up, like, just cutting off. I'm thinking of building a dock that connects. So, because of that, I'm not going to have it all the way out. Just a little bit. Okay, and then it can stretch all the way here. Okay. So if I'm going to do... Okay, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 1, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so I can cut it in the middle. Just for example, I'm gonna create the grid that we probably will need to do any of the farming stuff. Oh, this seems like too big. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, it's fine. If I have to expand and build a stable, we will do that. But for now, we should be good. Okay. Here we go. Okay. Let's fill the bottom. I don't know how many blocks within the monsters can spawn, but I'm just going to fill it up just in case. Because I do not need any drowned coming to mess with my plants. Wait, did I tell you guys that I got like a succulent? Did I tell this story on how I went shopping and then Ooh, here's a fun little story. My roommate's mom, we went shopping the other day, right? This is the day I went to get the bean bag. My roommate's mom apparently has a cactus that she has been keeping for 30 years. The cactus is older than my roommate. She has had this cactus older than she has had children. It is wild. I was like, how do you keep a cactus alive for 30 years? She showed it to me and it was a huge boy. It was huge. I could not be me. Genuinely could not be me. But then because she had this like cactus, it kind of got me motivated, you know? What if I go like a little house plant? You know, even though historically houseplants have tended to die in my care, I have killed one too many plants. But this time, so far it's going well. I mean, I've only had it for about a week. I have like this little succulent. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, let's get rid of this. Okay, I have this little succulent. And it's growing really, really well. I'm very happy with it. I really hope it lives because I named it. Okay? Which, yes, it is a bad choice. But actually, wait, I should make one in between. Okay. I named it. Which, yes, I am aware is going to cause some problems for me later on. But hopefully it will live long enough. So that I won't be sad about it. See, I'm smart enough to know to not name things for the most part. But still. I don't know, I try not to name my plants because like when they die I end up being really, really sad. I am very, very baby when it comes to stuff like that. But at the same time, I feel like if I name it, I have more of a motivation to then take care of it. I wonder if I should just leave... But no, I have to... Okay, wait. So I'm going to have to create a water system. Well, no, I can just make the bottom water. Right? The bottom can just be water instead of having the water in between. Wait, what is Minecraft rules? Because I need to build space to walk. Right? Okay, let's say this is the walking space. So then it would have to have 3, because then it would be... My brain cells! Okay, wait, let's map this out. So let's say... This is our walking planks. Oh, then I have to expand it one more. Because then it would be surrounded by water. And then it would be like this. Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, I get it. I see the vision. But then I have to walk the perimeter. Okay, so I'm gonna have to do this as well. And then we'll do... Oh, that seems a little close. It'll be fine, though. 3 blocks is enough to walk, I guess. Let me see. It does seem kind of close, but I guess it's fine. Ish. I have a lot of space here, actually, but that's mostly going to be for decorative stuff. Yeah, I don't know. It feels a little bit too close. I'm gonna expand it the other way instead. Nope. Nope. Okay, so if we go here... Yeah, because I don't really need any of these trees or any of these... Oh, I'm done. No, I got it. Okay. I'm gonna get rid of this tree. Okay, let's put a crafting table here just for now. Okay, we're gonna get rid of this tree. It's amazing how things clear up when you get rid of one sakura tree. They actually grow so... Oh, that is a lot. They do be huge. Okay, let's move this build a little bit downwards a little bit more. Maybe up to here? Okay, and then we'll expand it this way. Perfect, okay. So then I can make it 2 down. And I'm out of a shovel. There we go. Alright. Now. Let me also fill this up. It being just a little bit below water is also a little bit concerning. But I guess it's gonna help when I actually have to fill in the plants. There we go. And then... Okay. So I'll do that. And then I'll make this 2 down. Right, now we're gaming. So now this is 2, and then this one has to be 2 as well. So I'm gonna... Cause yeah, I think I actually made all of this to come up. Cause I definitely did not have this much space when I first made this place. So I did build up on the front a little bit, but like also, I did kind of do it in a bit of an awkward way. So now we just have this flat line that I'm not too sure what I want to do with. But it's okay, we'll figure it out. Okay, so this is going to be the plank walkie place. And then I have to rearrange the rest of the dirt. I don't know how much because I don't necessarily need the plant items anymore. They're mostly just for aesthetics than anything else. So I probably don't need to make that many plots. Because I think I have a couple of plots in here as well. Yeah, I did make a couple of plots in here as well. So I could also just do that. So I'm just gonna do like a little bit per... I think the 4 is okay. This has to be 2 as well though. Okay, now we're gonna have to do the thing I'm worst at, counting. Oh, is it a thunderstorm? I feel like I should sleep for this. I actually really like thunderstorms. Sleeping in thunderstorms is so calming. But I feel like we don't really get thunderstorms here that much. I don't really recall thunder being a main thing. So man, my ear hurts so bad. You ever scratch your ear a little bit too much? I don't know why the inside of my ear is always itchy. It's always only one ear too. But then again, my left ear has historically have pretty much everything be wrong with it. It is the ear I had surgery on when I was younger. It is also the ear I had an ear... No, not an ear infection. I got a fungal infection, which I'm assuming is kind of different. Because of the existence of the, fungus. that for you. My ear is so itchy. But then you know what they say, that like you're actually not supposed to like scratch at it, or you're not supposed to. I use Q-tips to scratch my ears, and yes, I do understand that in general this is very, very ill-advised. But it be itchy, and I don't know why. I've actually been really, really itchy recently. My roommate is convinced it's heat related, and now that I'm thinking of it, I feel like I'm compelled to agree. But I've had like weird spots, you know, like weird little bumps show up on my skin, and then they're just very, very itchy. My legs especially have been really itchy. I scratch them so hard that there's like scabs on them. I'm not entirely sure if it's heat related, but it definitely does seem like it is. So in general, summer is not a very fun time. Definitely not my favorite season. I wonder what my favorite season really is. I do want to say winter. Winter is definitely up there for one of my favorite seasons. But I only say that because the winters here are not necessarily harsh. Like, we don't really get like minus 10 degrees or anything like that. It's mostly... we get like -3 sometimes, and then every once in a while you get to see snow, which is really, really cool. Spring is also kind of okay, but spring kind of just feels normal, you know? As someone who normally has not experienced that many winters, winters feel very exciting. I think that's maybe why I enjoy winters. Let's do more planks. Okay, it's good on me that I managed to get as many planks for this. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so the middle is 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so this is the middle. Okay, and then you would do... okay, and then this would be the quote-unquote walking space. Yeah, the only thing I'm not sure is if the water would reach all the way. I guess I don't have to connect this one. Let's try. Let's try doing the water thing and see if it works. If they manage to wet if they manage to reach all of the dirt blocks, then I will count it as a win for Seion Aera. Let's see. Man, my legs are covered in like the marks from from the chair. I really need a new chair, or like a better chair, or any chair. Ice, there we go. I don't need this one. Okay, hold on. Let me switch my position. You know, like, it's kind of like fishnets. You know, like how when you sit on fishnets, or if you wear fishnets on a very hot sunny day, you kind of end up with like lines. That is kind of how it is at the moment, except it's not fishnet stockings. It's just like the mesh on my chair. Kagali, welcome. How are you doing? I'm trying out, currently trying out how to do this. Oh, hello, Golden! Welcome! How are you doing? Sorry, I missed it. I'm currently trying out this ice strat to see how it works, and I definitely did not bring enough ice. We might need more ice for this. For now, it seems fine, though. And then I can finally get my poor mushroom cow out of this house. I don't know, I feel like the farm and stable will be different items, though. Because your girly does love to build. There we go. Oh, I can smell my roommate heating up food in the... because my room is right outside. Or the microwave is right outside my room. I can smell it, and I do not like it. Hello, Ash. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. How are you doing? I can smell my roommate heating up food. Go steal it. No, they actually do have food for me. But... yeah, I didn't manage to eat it before stream. They bought me dinner and I didn't manage to eat it before stream because I fell asleep. And then I couldn't wake up in time. It's okay though. I will have my meal after stream. When you ask, I have no idea. Maybe we'll finish like the base of this and then we'll figure it out. Iris stealing? I have stolen my roommate's donuts on more than one occasion, so I'm not completely innocent. But they have also stolen my snacks, so you know. What's it called? Tick for tack or something like that. But it's probably not the phrase. Okay. I should put glowstones in the water because it looks pretty. Okay, so will this go to the middle? Is the question I am asking. Please say yes. It seems fine? Yeah, this seems okay. Oh, it's tit for tat. Ow! Ah! Tit for tat. Yes, that is what I meant to say. Correct. Tit for tat. I steal their donuts and they steal everything else. I steal my donuts and then they make 1 kg of pasta to spite me. Well, actually, no. They genuinely thought that I wanted 1 kg of pasta, which is wild on its own. It is wild. The brain do not be working. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm back. What are you doing? Farm! Or at least the bones of one. Ew. Here we go. Okay. Let's do... I do like the bee house though. I mean, I just followed a tutorial for this one, so it's not amazing or anything. But I do like the vibes. It is very cute. I might try to like do something similar here. For the barn, I'm going to try to... We're not gonna look at any references, so I'm just going to go with the building knowledge that I have accumulated in my brain cells so far, which unfortunately for us is not a lot. But I should be able to do something relatively cute, I hope. Okay, and then 1, 2, and then this is a path. Yes, okay, I got it right. Probably not gonna be too wide. I can probably do 1 more. And I'll close it off. Okay. Because I don't need that much space for the actual vegetables. Considering I have a good amount of vegetables, it's more gonna just be for the aesthetics. You might want to put lily pads as slabs on the water so you don't stop on the farm when you try to get out of... Oh! Oh, that is a good idea. I have definitely been known to stomp on some farms. Okay, I think we do have a good amount of lily pads I can use. 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So I might have to squish it just a little. The lily pads are cute. They are. I know. I've been thinking of I was thinking of putting. Oh, I can also put trapdoors over water lanes. That could be good. I don't know. I don't know if it would be just more aesthetic to have like thinking aesthetically. I'm wondering if the lily pads will look cute. We'll see though, we'll see. How are you, Annabeth? Welcome. How are you doing? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. The little pets do be cute though. I'm also thinking of like maybe putting in some glowstones just to do some natural lighting. Because it do be dark. Okay, this is perfect. And then I will take this out. And then I will fill this up. Okay, now there's more of an accessible path as well. There we go. Okay. Wait. Yeah, okay. No. It's right. Sorry, my brain is small. Yeah, and then this is the walkable path. Ah! Now we're gaming. 1, 2, and 1... Okay! Okay, this has the bones of what we're trying to do. Trapdoors, slabs, and stairs work on water tiles. Just usually harder to get the lily pads. I have a place I can go to with lush caves to get lily pads, so we should be fine. Damn it. Damn it. Okay, let me go get some ice as well. No, I have all my ice. Okay, I just need the thingy. We do have a good amount. Let me check what my glowstone and lily pad situation is like. If only I can remember where I put them. Where did I put them? Oh, my glowstones are here. Okay, where are my lily pads? Did I use all of them? If not, we could go get them real quick. Could have sworn they were in here. I guess not, though. Okay, we'll just go get some more. No biggie. Let me just sort my inventory real quick. See, I have a couple of... Actually, wait, I'm gonna go set them free. I've been keeping them in here just to, because I wanted to experiment with the one outside. I wanted to see if it would die, because, I found out that even though I did do a pretty good job cleaning up the area and fencing it off, there were occasionally, because the area towards the sea is not fenced off, so there were drowned that would come in every once in a while. But then it didn't happen as often, so I think they should be fine. I would like to think that they have the knowledge, at least, to keep themselves out of danger when necessary. I also have sea pickles. Do I need them? No, I am going to take them, though. Quartz milk. What if iron leggings? Aight, okay. Alright. We're gonna go get lily pads real quick. Okay. This is normally where I go get them. I'm gonna have to go down, though. There's also more axolotls. Axolotls are so cute. I've always wanted to have them in real life. There we go. I've always wanted to, let me get the drip leaves. I've always wanted to get them in real life. But, yeah, they have a lot of things to be done for their care. And I don't want to have a pet that I can't 100% confirm or, like, have confidence in taking care of, I guess. So I probably wouldn't ever get an axolotl. But it has been a dream of mine. They are very, very cute. They're hard to care for, yeah, because, things about, like, acidity in the water and stuff like that. I heard that there's a lot to do with that. I'm just noticing now that drip leaves and lily pads are different things. Yeah, these are drip leaves. Oh, do drip leaves work? They kind of look the same. I will take it. Swamp area. I do... Swamp area. Do I have... Oh, those were collapsed. Oh. Okay, it's fine. No biggie. Can do something about this. Oh, drip leaves fall. Oh. I also don't know what these are. They're kind of cute though. Let's see. There is someone. What is this? Oh, it's just okay. I thought it was a thing. Where's the closest swamp to us? Let me see. Those are alleys? What are alleys? There's one down here. Is this Dolly? No, it's not. Oh, but it's just a... Oh, it's very close by. Okay. Okay, there's no issue then. We can just go grab some. Let me just let my axolotls swim free. The cute little fairy mobs, will they be friends with me if I asked very nicely? But also the last time we streamed, you guys told me that the Woodland Mansion is not exactly something I should be entering because it's dangerous. And I am baby. So maybe not. I do realize that I keep making boats because I keep losing my boats, but don't worry about it. Do not worry about it. Okay. Oh, when you play a music dance, they dance. Oh, that's so cute. You would not be prepared. Exactly. See? I trust all of you guys' judgment because you are way better at stuff like this than I am. Let me just do this real quick and then I'll head over for some lily pads. I don't know if I'll fill the whole thing with lily pads, but I'll do a good amount. I love things that are both aesthetically useful and also just useful. If I put like a glowstone here. Oh, that's pretty. Okay. Just to make sure there's enough lighting. These glowstones here are probably not permanent additions. I just kind of put them there. They're very handy for picking up items. Will they help me pick stuff up? I guess it depends how easy it is for them to like me. Because if I don't have to fight everything in the mansion. I just gotta look for them, steal them away, and then leave. I would simply commit a crime. Okay. Ah, we are missing 2. Really? It's fine. I can get ice pretty easily. They'll pick up items that they're holding and give. Oh! Oh, that could be useful. Okay, I'll just fill up the rest on my own. Just small dent. It's okay. I won't let it bother me. Ah! This I will let bother me. Here and here and here. Just to make sure nothing weird shows up while I'm not here. No! Damn it. Okay, maybe at the corners as well. Okay. 1 and 2. Huge! Aw, isn't my bee farm so cute though? I do love my bees. I don't love them in real life, but in Minecraft, they are very cute. I have a fear of bees in real life. It's not a fear as in like, oh my goodness, no, I can't get near them. But whenever they buzz, I do get a little jumpy. I understand. See, the thing is, I do understand that. I do understand that they are actually very nice animals, you know? They don't really hurt you until you hurt them. Like, I understand. Conceptually, I do understand that they aren't necessary. They're not inherently violent. Unlike some others, you know, like wasps or or hornets, you know? But it's the buzzing. Whenever I hear buzzing, it just inflicts some sort of response within me. Yeah, bumblebees are normally non-aggressive. I do think that they're cute in concept, but they just really scare me. There we go. Okay, let me release my axolotls. There's just something about the buzzing that's really, really scary. I have never been bit. I've never been bit before, so it's not like... Oh! That's where I put... Oh! I remember! That's okay. We have 2. We can get more. So it's not like, oh, because I've been stung before, so now I'm just kind of traumatized and I'm scared. It's not like that, but I've just always had a fear of being stung by bees. And in general, I'm not very good with insects. Just in general. So bees, definitely not yeah, definitely not like a huge fan. They do be cool though. Okay, have fun! Oh, so cute! I love my little babies. I hope they love their new home. Adorable! Look at them. They're having a great time. I don't know. Should I? Do you guys think I should free this one? Ah, Q, welcome. Q here. Sorry. Welcome. How are you doing? Should I free Sorbet? Do you think he wants to be with his friends? Do you want to be with your friends? You can. Would you like to be with your friends? You can be with your friends. Go forth, go forth! Have fun, look, other Exaltals, friends! Go forth! And more risk outside of some... To be fair, I've had this for a while now. And they're mostly okay. Because I did manage to fence up the whole area. And it is bright enough for nothing to spawn, so they're mostly fine. They'll be fine. You'll be fine, right? I did put an Exolotl in here for a couple of days just to see if it would die. But it didn't, so I just hope that they'll be fine and okay. You guys are good, yeah? You guys are good, okay. Go for it, have fun! Oh, my little babies! So cute! Yeah, they're the entire reason I built a fence, by the way. I'm probably gonna fence up this area too. It's just that here, I'm planning to do a build here, like a harbor build. And then it'll be perfectly fenced up. I just didn't want to do like a fence here because it looks kind of ugly. You know, I wanted to give them some sort of freedom. You guys are fine though, right? Like you're not gonna get stuck or anything? Would you guys get stuck? Are you able to like go back in if you get out? You better be. You better be. Okay. I played Six Dharma. Thank you. The pond is definitely my favorite part of it so far. I love the Exaltals. They're so cute. The bee house though, also pretty good. I do want to make sure the farm looks aesthetic. Okay, so let's go get some drip leaves. No, not drip leaves. Sorry, we wanted to get lily pads. Okay, so we have to go up here. Which shouldn't take too... Oh, there's an underwater system I could use. It's fine, though. It's fine. Okay. Let's go. Just go out and get ourselves some of these. I know named fish often steal poof in outdoor pods. Oh, really? Oh, I hope not. It's okay. If he does, that is just the circle of life. I hope they won't though. Hello, loving kittens. How are you doing? We're doing one of those longer streams today. I probably will head out in a little bit though. I do have to eat my dinner, amongst other things. I'm actually really excited to get started on the merch too. I just need to wait for the boxes to come in, because I had to get like a very specific size that I couldn't find in the shops. Once I get the boxes to come in, I'm gonna start packing. And then, once I send out the first wave for the donors, we'll be able to open orders officially. I have bought so many stickers. I'm so excited. Oh, I should get a cat one for loving kittens. That could be cute. Because I tried to get as many, like, animal ones for everyone so that, oh, I forgot to bring food. It's fine, though. Hello, Captain Delta Kiri. Welcome. Oh, how are you doing? We've missed you too. How have you been? I'll just talk about the merch drop that's gonna be happening. Probably, I'm gonna try and do the first or second week of July. I just need some time to figure out the shipping and then we can pack it. It won't be a pre-order though, so at least once you guys buy it, I can just ship it out almost immediately. So there won't be too much waiting. Because the last time we did pre-orders, I remember feeling really bad because in between the time where you guys paid and did the pre-order, the time where you got the merch was like 2 months later. Because everything had to be like shipped over. And that was a really long time, so I try not to. The only thing that will have to be pre-ordered though is the oh, lily pads. Is the plushie. The plushie is going to have to be pre-ordered because it's it's kind of too expensive for me to just buy like a whole bunch and hope for the best. So unfortunately, I will have to do pre-orders for that one, just to make sure I know the exact number. Because there is like a minimum order as well. Been living, nothing too dramatic. Good, and no news is good news for the most part. Do you drink matcha lattes? I do not. Have never really been a fan of matcha. I mean, make ship by well before they deliver. Sorry, what does that mean? Make ship by... What is make ship? Make ship by well before they deliver plushies. You have lost me. I apologize. What does that mean? Are they like... is it like a thing? Wait. They buy well... So you're saying that this group... That this... I don't know what makeship is, but you pay long... Yeah. Okay, so they say they do pre-orders. Cause the previous one we did with... Oh, it's a plushie maker! Ah! Okay. I got it. Yeah, that's normally how it does go with plushies, because they're a lot more expensive than... to make. They're a lot more expensive to make than, like, a normal keychain. So for the keychains, I can just like buy a whole bunch, and I don't have a minimum requirement for the other merch. So whenever you guys want to buy it, I can just like order a new batch. It's no issue. But the plushies are a little bit more troublesome because they do have a minimum order, and they do cost quite a bit to make, and I'm not gonna charge too much for it, so I am going to have to take pre-orders just so that I know, because if I overbuy and have an overstock, it could be a bit of a problem. But yeah, our plushies are self-made, self-published, I guess. Like it's not in collaboration or anything. I just reached out to a person who helped me out, and now we have our own plushies, which is very cool. The what's it called? The promo for it should be dropping tomorrow, so you guys get to see firsthand what it's going to look like. She's very cute. I've been taking her all around. She comes with like a little hat that you can remove or put on. Very cute. But you'll see more of that tomorrow. I had a lot of fun going around taking photos with her though, because I don't normally have... making a plushie has been like one of my dream merch. I don't know, it's always been so... I've always wanted to do it, but out of all of the merch to be made, plushies are one that are the most difficult to find people to not only design it, but then also to find a supplier to print it with like a low minimum order amount, because most of the ones that I had found before this, the minimum order, or like asked my other friends about, the minimum order had been 100. Yeah, that's not happening. we don't have 100 people, let alone 100 people to want to buy a little gremlin Seion Aera. So that wasn't all too realistic. But this one, the minimum order is actually a lot less. So I am very happy that I finally get to do this. Okay, I'm not gonna do pumpkins, because pumpkins are not huge. Yeah, exactly. It's 100. That is way too much. What am I gonna do with the remaining, like, 90 that don't sell? I'm just gonna put it in my room. My roomie's gonna be like, ah, why do you have 90 plushies of yourself? I'll be like, well, funny you should say that. Yeah, I'm not gonna put myself through that awkward situation of having like 90 plushies left over. So we are definitely gonna do a pre-order system. Okay, let's do... I don't know if I want to do something different in each one just for... Oh, Funky's here! Oh. I can't type. There we go. Okay. I will buy 7 and make a Seion Aera football team. I think even with the manjus, we only sold about... I need more potatoes. We only sold about Trying to remember. I think it was about 20. It was 20 or less than 20, because I do remember having some leftovers. They do not charge unless 100 orders are made. Oh, that is not great. So it's one of those, it's kind of like a crowdfunding thing, right? So if you don't reach a certain amount, then they don't make them anyway. Yeah, we would never be able to hit that, so huge. It's okay. I think like once I've started to figure out the shipping situations, which I've mostly kind of figured out, once I get more comfortable with doing the shipping here, I think I will be able to like make more merch on a personal basis instead of like having to go through companies, because I don't necessarily like going through like merch companies, especially when I can just make it on my own, because I'm more comfortable with making the merch on my own and like finding my own suppliers and stuff like that. Especially because if I do that, then I can control the pricing, which is one of the bigger things for me. Potatoes. Actually, no, I guess it's fine. Yeah, okay, never mind. But yeah, the things that I've just been like worried about figuring out is just the shipping things. I've had to take it one step at a time, especially with like finding out how to do the PO box and stuff like that. But now that I've got it mostly figured out, the next part I just have to figure out is the shipping portion, and then we will be Gucci. I do not have enough for beetroot. It's okay. It will grow. It will grow and it will make beetroot. Okay. Let's see. How do I want to do this? I'll probably make my own stuff to start out. So yeah, I do know that collabing with merch companies is easier when I think it's easier for US viewers because the shipping is not as rough, because a lot of these places they ship out from the US. And I guess it also in a way lowers the burden on the streamer from having to actually pack and ship. But I like it. That's the part I like to do. I like packing everyone's items, because if it's shipping out from me, then I can do funny little things. I can make everyone special cards. I can include special... I've been thinking of including like special random Polaroids with each order. I thought it would be funny. You know, I can do stuff like that. I can just put random things in people's orders. This is definitely a benefit. I don't know how many people think it's a benefit, but I like it. I like to be able to like personally ship out and personalize each order. The only negative side I would say is, I mean, first of all, the trouble probably from making all of the things, but second is, I do feel guilty whenever something goes wrong. We have had, I think, the last merch order, one person didn't receive it. But there's mostly, like, once the parcel has left my hands and is in the hands of the shipping companies, there's pretty much nothing I can do about it. So that was kind of sad. But I guess problems like that are, sometimes they can happen with, like, official merch companies as well, so it's not that much of a thing. Okay, guess now I'm gonna figure out how I'm gonna build it up. Yeah, I gotta figure out the exterior. I don't know. I think I might leave the exterior for a next stream though, once I have like a clear idea. It has been it's almost 2 AM, so there's that. Am I satisfied with this for now? Yeah, I think I am. I would just have to come up with a little bit more ideas for the exterior, and also the cattle, and also the harbor. Okay, I have a lot of thinking to do for how we're gonna do this. I might do some fencing. Okay. No. I'm good. I will think more about how we're going to level up our farm in the next stream. Let me go pose next to my exolotls. My little babies! I should make them breed. Maybe not right now. Okay. I think that's all we're going to do for today. Let's see. Today is Sunday, right? There we go. So cute! Okay, today is Sunday. Our next stream will probably be on Tuesday. I don't know what... No, I know what it's gonna be. On Tuesday, we're gonna play horse game. On Tuesday, we are going to be playing horse game. I will commit to horse game. We're gonna play. We're gonna see what it's like. And then I will decide the other streams. The little waterfall is really cute. Thank you. And then, yeah, we're gonna play some horse game. And then next stream after that, I'll have the schedule out sometime. Today's Sunday, right? Yeah, I'm gonna have the schedule out tomorrow. But the next stream will be on Tuesday. We're gonna do Uma Musume, and then every time we'll probably do one. We'll probably do one expedition stream, and then one Minecraft stream, and then possibly, I don't know, I do have to do some singing practice before my studio session this weekend, and I'm not sure if I want to do it on stream or not. I will think about it though. I might consider doing a karaoke stream, because we do have another karaoke stream planned for the middle of the month, which I feel like I should start getting used to the karaoke streams now before I completely crash out. Because that is something that I would do. Okay, anyway. That's all we're gonna do for today. I will see you guys again on Tuesday. Do feel free to pop into Discord if you want to hang out with us post-stream. There's also socials as well for our posting tomorrow in the afternoon. I'm going to post the first video of the plushie, so you guys are gonna get to see what it looks like. So stay in touch for that. Where's my phone? There it is. Okay, sorry, I have to find someone to read. You guys are gonna see the very first Seion A plushie, and probably the only Seion A plushie we will ever have. So that is a thing. That is a thing. Okay, let's see who's online. I thought no, they ended already. Damn it! And Asteria's in Act 3 of Expedition, so I can't read her. Ah! Okay, is anyone fun doing art by any chance? Let's see. Okay, let's read into someone cool doing art. Okay, sorry. There we go. Your girlie can't spell. Okay, got it. Okay, thank you so much for coming. Thank you so much for watching. Those of you gonna sleep, good night. Have a good night. Those of you not, have a good rest of your day. And I'll see you guys again next time. Good night, Nebulites.